I double clicked, okay? I'm sorry. I double clicked. Really? I gotta use my keyboard for this. Sorry. Mm-hmm. No raspy cat. Me too. I'm also raspy. I don't know what's up with my throat, man. It's fucked up. I sound like a grandma. I love how the word looks. Wait, hold on. It didn't sound that bad before going live, I swear. Hello? It just adds to the immersion. I sound like an old story Taylor. Hello, my friends. Welcome to the Telwynium Book 1. I'm too old. People are right. I'm 30 years old now. Hello? Hold on. Do a Deckard Cain impression. Come and listen a while. Is that what he says? My voice is not fixed. Whatever. Hey, sometimes we can use a little change, you know? A little change in personality, a little change of voice. That's the big issue. You raps. You snap your eyes open and give yourself a shake. Wit would never let you hear the end of it if you fell asleep on watch. The fuck is this? It's the thing that was talked about. Better Calden, better stoke up the fire again. Yeah, I'm a grandpa now. What's wrong, dude? Ugh. I'm losing my voice. You stand and stretch, wincing at the wakes of a hard day's ride. So can I do an arrow key? No, okay. So I'm point click. The alpha log is useless as firewood, but makes an adequate seat. Entire gallon of hot drink in order to fix your throat. No, dude, you know, it'll be the stream's gimmick, you know. Father, I'd always told you to stay away from Altar Stronghorn. That didn't stop you sneaking into the tavern to hear the Uplander's wild tales at any chance you got. Oh, Altar snores like a bear. Oh, he's here. Altar, wait, there's a bunch of people here. And you think he'd just be as dangerous to wake without cause? Well, your childhood friend, with Telwynium, tosses into sleep. He has cause enough, family butchered before his eyes. At the end of the Shadowfell. How were your testants today? They're working. Well, they're not fully working, but I'm not shitting anymore. Which would be concerning. But I'm still shitting. Yeah, like, dude, my fucking throat, dude. The entire 9-hour stream yesterday, I didn't go to the bathroom once. Which, you know, kind of impressive. You gonna do the other 2 games too? Depends how long they are. It depends if my throat can survive. Anyways. What looks like a pile than rock and is in fact a Colin Crocardowin. She is snoring peacefully, though that sound from her is like a boot being pulled from a mire. The Void One's a multi-stream game? Alright, well, I wasn't planning to do all that fucking shit Fiershark posted. I'm also playing it, and it's a lot of atmosphere building. Yeah, it kind of looked like, Outer Wilds, so. But it was all 3D. I was a bit intrigued, but hey, I didn't plan ahead. So she'd raise it from the sod beneath the village common, as the Shadowfell charged. Giving it the three aspects, body, breath, and soul. You all had both the Alder and Croc to thank for your lives. Okay, well, we'll see if I can figure out what I'm doing. My horse! Minty, your fawn gelding did well today, keeping stride with the Alder's white stallion. You sensed you'd enjoyed being free of their old wool cart. I love your voice right now. It's super immersive. Still, you worried you'd be able to keep up the pace much longer. The Shadowfell would not rest, and it was a long road to Alderaan. I keep looking at everything. The lady asleep under the heavy hooded cloak goes by Drissa. She'd had that cloak held close since your meeting on the road at dusk. The cloak hid her face, and you would have given her a wide berth, but for the Alder's insistence, she should join your party. How'd you get out of here? Come on. Whoa! Cool effects. What is that? You see these dancing lights occasionally. Whenever you try and concentrate on them, they seem to disappear. Can I pick up this wood? This will work well for the fire. Whoa! Why is exactly your voice fucked? I just got like some work sickness last week and it fucked up my throat. Well, it was like a cough or something. And now it's on the verge of disappearing, but it's also like... It's making my throat all raspy with mucus. And today, I don't know why, but it's really clinging. You shouldn't stray further. You're supposed to be keeping watch. Oh, why not? Are there random deaths in this game? Oh, the save button. The haggard old man. Yeah. You should stoke up the fire. See, I'm just faking it. I'm just doing it for the immersion. You turn the embers with the end of the branch, then place the wood on top. Pen? Yo. Daniel Lewin's face glows in the dappled moonlight. You catch yourself staring and quickly turn your gaze back to the forest. As kids, you and Tanny had climbed trees, chased each other around the lambing pen, and talked endlessly. But recently, you couldn't look her in the face without going red. Uh-oh. My hormones. Affect Dan escape wit's twinkling eye. Do I have a talk thingy? Yo. Tanny, it's not your watch for hours yet. I know, but can we talk a while? Of course. What about? I don't know, Pen. Anything. You're not tired, Tanny? I'm exhausted. Just worried. Your family got into the hills with mine. They'll do fine. I know, but poor Wit. She glances guiltily toward our old friend. There's nothing any of us could have done. Of course I know. It's just so horrible. What's a survivor? Can you stick a vacuum down your throat? Sure. Yarr. Drink a thing of liquor. No, dude. That's fine. I'll clear up in like 20 minutes. Just gotta get one good coffee. It'll be good. Wit's a survivor. I think fear and exhaustion are the only things keeping him going. Running for your life does make for a good distraction. It's true for me too. He may have lost his family, but we all lost the village. I think they're missing us back at Willow's Dean. It's Danny. I love you know. I'm sure they're busy rebuilding already. I bet young Nicky's jealous. We're off on an adventure without him. Doesn't feel like the adventure we always hope for, though, does it? No. No, I guess not. What do you think of Alderdwin? She's incredible. The way she drew breath from the flames of the smithy. That's all she raised the Goblin? That was part of it. I don't have to explain the three aspects to you again. The three aspects, body, breath, and soul. Without the aspects and the alders to control them, there would be no intelligent life, nothing but wild nature. Oh, tune, yeah. Felt like doing something different today. I'll be able to learn so much from her in Alderus. But you're coming back, aren't you? To Willow's Dean? Once it's all over, I mean? She turns her head, and you silently curse yourself. I don't know, Pen. Of course she'd want to train in the White City, given off the chance. But did you think she'd want to tend 6 sheep with you for the rest of her life? You should try and get some sleep. Sure, I'll see if I can, Pen. And thanks. You stifle a yawn. It's time you got some sleep too. Alder Dwin told me to wake her for the next watch. Despite her gentle temperament, you wouldn't want to be the one to wake the massive golem. You'd seen that she'd rip the arms up from a Shadowfell. You stared down at Alder Dwin. Until yesterday, you'd never seen a high-born lady, nor an autumn Aldor. The only life weaver you'd ever known was Spring Alder Terran, who came at harvest to perform awakening on any woman with child. She'd been the one to bring you breath and soul as you quickened in your mother's belly. There was Tanny too, of course, though she was but a novice. Alder Dwin here was something else entirely. How's a shepherd supposed to wake someone like her? Perhaps the fire could use a little more wood first. Fuck. I better get walking. Ah, some wood. These will burn nicely. Ah, a wasp's nest. Tempted as you are, you shouldn't stray further. You're supposed to be keeping watch. Damn it. No one's the kill for me. She's awake. Pendor Calden. Ah, more wood. Thank you. Nervously, you tend the fire. It's past time you woke me. You need sleep as well, young man. Ah, yes. Grandmother Dwin. You can relax, Pendor. You have nothing to fear from me. Her glacier blue eyes hold yours. You find yourself wondering what she sees in them. Lily? Come, we haven't had a chance to speak. You must have questions. Well, what were you doing in Willow's Dean? You almost choke at your own forwardness. It's her stare. It's disarming. Sorry, no one like you has ever come so far up the spring line. I had been business with your Alder, Theron. But she's all but a hermit. What business good? None of yours. None of yours. The Shadowfell, I thought they were fairy tales. To scare the children. Told to scare children. If only it were so. Where are they? I don't suppose you know much of our order? Nothing. Not as much as I thought. The 3 aspects. The only woman folk may weave them. The 2 seasons. Though I'd never seen an autumn alder before. The spring alder could never wield magic like you did. She gives you a wry smile. It seems like magic to you, but you know of the other seasons. You mean the old tales about the mail orders? Summer fighting, winter, and all that? The Cycle War was very real, and almost the end of everything. She looks deep into the fire. The Shadowfell are a remnant of that dark time, born with body and breath alone. Absent of soul, they are kept alive by blood, for they have no will of their own to live. Why would they attack our village? The way the Shadowfell acted, it wasn't random. They ignored the villagers fleeing for the mountains. She stares at you with that cold, penetrating gaze. I believe the target was Tanny. Tanny? That is one explanation. But who creates the Shadowfell? If the legends are true, there are no Mel Aldor. Summer and winter destroyed each other. There are those that wish a return to the ancient wonders, those that forget the price we paid. Bred by the witches of Targoth, south of the burning swamp, Shadowfell may be bought for a price, and even controlled somewhat. There are those that support the old ways still, in Rackmire, Lud, and even here in Falder. Fools, all. Where are we going? I need to take you west, into Gilderad. We'll head for Aldaris. I need to speak to the High Mother. But why are we coming? Widden, Tanny and I. If Tanny was their target, she must be kept safe. And I guess we're only here we're only here because she wouldn't leave without us. Don't discredit yourself, Pandor. We wouldn't have escaped Willow's Dean without you. And I would not have favored the Uplander as a sole company. Her smile doesn't touch those eyes. Why is that one grayed out? Why would they attack our village? The way that Shadowfell acted, it wasn't random. They ignored the villagers fleeing for the mountains. She stares at you with that cold, penetrating gaze. Oh, never mind. I guess it's the same subject, just brought up differently. I should sleep. You suppress a yawn. You should. Tomorrow we'll cross into the Blackmoor, where food is scarce. We'll need your famed tracking skills to find game. Thank you. For getting us out, defending the village. If not for you, it would be nothing but blood and cinders now. You lie down and try to make sense of everything. Sleep takes you before you have a chance. Dreams of Willow's Dean, the Shadowfell and the village common, setting torch to the smithy. The terrified screams, Ordar shouting at you over the clash of sword on bone. The horses! Where are the horses? Pen, the blighted horses are gone. Merwin and Tanny. Not here. Something is not well. They've obviously realized they'd be better off on their own. Winter's heart. Why would they do that? They're probably just chasing down the horses. With our supplies, without raising alarm. Who was on watch then? Grandmother? Alder Dwin. She topples back, throat slit, a rag crimson grin. By the first, she's dead. The earth shakes as Croc lets out a mournful bellow. Quiet. You and every patrol this side of the crooked mountain to find us. You're behind this. I'm one of Pen's sheep. Typical of planned trustfulness. No one here knows you. You just stuck yourself to us like a leech. Alder Dwin said she could be trusted. Aye, and look where it got her. She won't even show her face. Croc interrupts the bickering with a sound like stone cracking. Stop! Give her peace. The golem stalks across the clearing and suddenly lifts the broken body of the Aldor. You'd not thought it possible for a piece of mud and stone to show such sadness. It is the sadness of mountains. You all watch in silence as she gently places the Aldor on a bed of ether and draws a blanket over her head. What are we going to do now? Croc gazes forlornly at the body of Alder Dwin. Drissa still wears that heavy hooded cloak. Father, I'd always told you to stay away from Altar Stronghorn. That didn't stop you sneaking to the tavern to hear the Uplander's wild tales at any chance you got. I read that already, I think. Beneath a fancy blanket, the alder lies dead, and the horses are gone, leaving only a strip of leather where they'd been tethered. Are you dying? No, I'm just switching up my voice acting. I want a more greedy style, something more tragic. It's more dramatic sounding. Well, let's look around. Where do you think you're going? To find the others. I'd bet Drissa here knows where they are. I bet she slit their throats too. If I were going to slit anyone's throat, Run, you'd have been first. You'd not have found that so easy. And I'll be enjoying a nice beef stew right now. You'll never find them if you wait for these two to stop bickering. I better start killing them. Wait, hold on. Wait, the documents work, right?
You disgust me.
Oh no, it's a funny. Yeah.
I say the funny.
Yeah. Hello? Anybody home? That way leads back to Willow's Dean, back home. You examine the old cobbles, a few scuffed by iron, some overturned, but all in the direction of your camp. No one has gone back this way recently. You'll not find Tanny down there. You pride yourself on your tracking. A stray lamb leaves a little mark on the rocky hills around the Dean, but you've never lost one for so long. No one has gone this way recently, not since the last rains, and you have no reason to follow the road any further tonight. Did they die to bees? Uh-oh. I don't know if there's insta-kill in this game. The mist flowing across the path seems almost dreamlike. Trees and rocks seem to shift in the gloom, and you realize how easily you could get lost here. The thought sets your hair on end, excites you. How far you are already from the safety of the valley. How much further you will go. Bees busy themselves around their hive on the branch of a large oak. You smile, thinking of the swarm of fire hornets that chase Wit halfway to Springbank after he dared you to knock down their nest with your sling. Man, how far they go, man? The water streams around the large mossy stone. A fallen willow branch has caught against it. The bent old willow weeps its green tears into the stream. The only reachable boughs of the willow will not support your weight. You're not crossing that way. You give the tree a solid shove. The old wood is sturdy. It'll take more than your hands to finish the job. Sling! You try hacking at the wood with your dagger, but short of scratching away some bark, it has little effect. Fuck. Alright, I'll come back then. It's that damn thing again. To the north, the path crests and descends into a hollow. The camp lies to the east, and you hear a river gurgle from the west. Once you'd even ask your mother about them. She'd given you a curious look, and then told you to get back to shelling peas. There it goes. The graveyard. Gravestones line the hollow. You see more back further, long buried by the undergrowth. You examine the monument. It dates from the Psycho War, armies of the summer, and winter Aldor fought here, it seems. Legend has it they destroyed each other, and very nearly destroyed Telwynia in the process. Telwynia? Oh no. The ancient long-dead tree stretches its claws over the hollow. Is this safe to go to? You will die if you go there. The path descends into a hollow, lined by ancient rotting trees and the graves of the long deceased. The mist is thick here, the air heavy. Alright. No rocks I can pick up? Maybe I can ask someone in camp. Yo! I need some dude, some badass motherfucker to push down a tree. Oh, Drissa's gone. Altar? Yes, lad. What should we do now? Well, I'm keeping my eye on Drissa. Don't trust her, not a bit. That's why she's gone. And, where is she? Well, I can't watch her all the time. Croc wouldn't abide me tying her up just so I could empty my bladder. Why did you choose to come with us? Well, the tavern burned down. Think I'm going to stay in that backwater with nothing to drink. Besides, I got attached to you and the lass. Youngwood, well, I feel for the boy, spoiled though he be. But I don't find the humor everyone else sees in this mischief and trickery. He tried to hide a smile at the memory of Hotar chasing Wit through the square, harvest bunting trailing from his horns. Think you could borrow that axe of yours? My axe? There's a tree then. This is a plain black steel passed through me through generations. I'll not let you blunt a strong-horn bone cutter on wood. Okay. Croc? What is it there? I don't know what type of voice to make for that thing. It's not like I have many voices right now. Please don't die. Oh no, my throat did. It's shredded my heart open, and I die. I'm sorry about the Aldor. We have both known her only a day, yet I have only known her for a lifetime. It's a golem? No, it's a golem. You look down at your feet, unsure what to say, but it's a female golem. The fuck? What does that sound like? You know? Thank you for your help in Willow's Dean. I didn't get a chance to say so before. It was a violent birth I had, indeed, dear. But the very earth reviles the Shadowfell as you do. To defend against them is in my very nature. Talking to a cup. You think I hold cups around my desk? Come on, man. What was it like being summoned? It was merely like waking from a deep sleep. An old soul I was. Alder Dwin drew me in, gave me body, gave me breath. No different than an Aldor did for you in the womb of your mother. Our body is so new when the spring Alder brings us breath and soul. We have no memory of it. How curious, dear. What do you think we should do now? I must stay with the Aldor. This body and breath are bound to her. For you, dear, I cannot say. I do not think as you. Time will pass for us. That is all. You reach out your hand, and Croc lets out a warning rumble. There's nothing you could do for her anyways. This is a disaster. Don't lose your nerve. Nothing's changed. Stick to the plan. Who's she talking to? Of course it's changed. We need to act now. That plunder will prove trouble. Shh. What do you want, farm boy? Yeah! What's going on, huh? Who are you talking to? I was talking to myself. Mind your own business. But don't you have sheep to herd? She pulls her cloak closer, pushes past me, and stalks back to the clearing. Oh. Pen! What? Wit staggers into view, crashing through the brambles to the southwest of the clearing. Wit! Lad, where have you been? Your friend looks up and lifts his hand towards you, then crumples to the ground. Well, Wit, what's happened? You run to his side and with the yelp of Altar, turn him over. Your hand come away sticky with blood. Mother's breath. This is a dagger wound. No doubt the same as sliced open the odd door. Wit, where's Tanny? No good. He's out cold. Cutting too deep. I can stop the bleeding. But his color I don't much like. Tanny would know what to do. She's good with healing. She's out there somewhere, poor lass. Ben, keep an eye on that one for me. He glares at Drissa, then wheels around and stalks off into the forest. Must be something I can do for you. Wit lies there, breathing in short, rapid gasps, skin pale as a cavern bogfish. Please hang in there, old friend. Croc? Can you do anything for my friend? The earth has healing in it, I know of it. I can mix a salve that will aid with this fever. Please, anything you can do. You must bring me some things. Of course. A crimson garrote, gravewort, and some honey to help it go down. I'll write that down. I don't know these ingredients. I don't know. I know how to find honey, but what are these other ingredients? A crimson garrote, gravewort. Yes, but what do they look like? She shrugs her enormous shoulders. They are names given by men. I only know they are of the forest. You sense you won't get more from her than that. I got a little shopping list. Drissa, what do you want, farm boy? What do you think happened? That I would like to know as much as you. Can I ask why you keep your face hidden? It was not my idea to journey with you. You or Aldor thought it a good idea, however. What is the endgame of this? More text? What? It's a story, dumbass. She respected my wish to remain hidden and expected you to do as well. No, you get to fight a super cool bullet hell final boss. What do you think we should do now? I don't see much sense in losing ourselves in the forest in the dark. It's long till dawn, and if you're half the tracker you boasted, you'll not have much trouble picking up the trail of 6 horses and a little lost sheep. Can you do anything for my friend? Healing is unfortunately not one of my talents. 7, you gotta fall asleep in 1 hour anyways. What do you care? You think about taking the bow, but you're no archer. Not like Wit. He'd won the harvest tourney every year since he was old enough to enter. You can match every shot given a sturdy sling and a nice smooth stone, mind. Yeah, he needs the mobile game and NPC streamer. Hello, bees. Don't mind me. You cannot reach the hive up here. The bees would surely have something to say about it if you could. What we do? Oh. Wah. But no, think the first. What a goof. Altar hangs upside down from a tree, struggling to free himself. What are you doing up there?
What does it look like I'm doing?
Pretending to be a bat.
Are you going to spend all day cracking jokes or get me down from here?
Don't know if Altar's fixing my throat or making it worse. What should we do now?
What you should do is get me out of this winter-loving tree.
How'd you get up there?
That Drissa, she's behind this. She's probably laid traps all over the forest to do us in.
I've not seen any trap, and I've just been this way.
Well, aren't you lucky? How about getting me down?
How am I going to get you down then?
It's a little hard to think when you're swinging upside down, then 10 feet in the air, Pandora.
I could use Wit's bow.
I've seen you try and use a bow, no thank you.
Wit's the archer, you're the climber. There's Drissa?
No, your life. I'd prefer you leave me up here.
I won't. Don't mind me taking your axe then.
What are you doing?
Just borrowing it.
Don't you touch that axe.
What you gotta do?
I'm warning you, laddie. Put that right back this instant.
Yeah, just give me a second, bro.
Let me do a little wood cutting real quick.
With a few swings of Altar's mighty axe, the tree lets out a creak and falls. We see them most often playing amongst the running water or dancing among the leaves as the wind gusts. As you stare at the dancing glow, you almost feel it's gone before you can quite put your finger on what. The river is swift, deep, and ice cold from winter runoff. Attempting to swim across would be a mistake. Well, that's why I'm gonna walk across. Yo, there's some goo in this rock. The piece of blue fabric seems embedded into the very rock. This is Stanny's stole. Freaky music. You try to pull the stole free, but it's like it's melded into the very rock itself. You cannot get it free short of cutting it. Oh, geez. She turned into a mountain. Using your dagger, you cut away the scar from the solid rock. Bright stone erupts from the forest floor, rising into the darkness above you. You spy the twin's staff high up on the cliff's face, wedged into a crack. Huh? How did I get up there? You can't use the cloth on the staff. I think I can use the cloth to damp up the tree so I can climb and get the honey. It would only seem wise. Never mind. Oh, maybe I can stop the bleeding with this. You have a bandage. You don't want to make it worse? Well, alright then. She seemed invincible back at the village, rousing the townsfolk to arms, wielding the staff of hers, charging in amongst the Shadowfell. Who would have thought a knife from behind could do someone as powerful as that? You don't think you can remember feeling more utterly lost? The moon in the camp is somber, cut with a keen edge of tension. Beneath her fancy blanket the alder lies dead, and the horses are gone, leaving only a strip of leather where they'd been tethered. Really? Oh, yeah. You untie the leather strap. Such a thing could be useful. Classic old leather. Nothing new from her. Don't know what I'd do with it though. Ah, if I could find a stick, I could make a sling. You put your hand to his brow and gasp at the heat. He's burning with fever. I sense such. Poor dear, he's not long for this world unless something is done. Alright, I'll get back to it. Sheesh. There's something I can scavenge. You find a piece of dark, glassy stone in the back of the cart. Alright, it's getting somewhere. Can I combine? That stone is too crumbly. It would not make a good ammunition for a sling. It'd take a team of good horses to shift a stone like that, or a golem. Maybe if I throw a little rock at Drissa? Okay, that's flint. Couple of situations I'm stuck in here. At least I'm him. Found the elder's staff halfway up a cliff.
Well, get me down from here and I'll fetch it.
Oh. Easier said than done, I guess. Something bright and red catches your eye, and you reach into the hollow. Ah, it's just an evil-looking toadstool. Probably kills at first bite, but you all might be hungry enough to take the chance soon. You find nothing in the knothole but some long-forgotten acorns. You leave them in case the squirrel them remembers. Oh, fuck. Don't want to be hated by squirrels. Can I chuck this at this? No. Mushroom face. You select some smooth river stones of a good size. The leather strap could serve as a sling, but I need a flatter piece of cloth to hold the stone. Oh yeah. The stone fits snug in the scrap of cloth. It would make a good cup for a sling if you had a long strip of leather to tie in. You tied a piece of cloth, creating a simple but effective sling. These stones are perfect for the sling. Now you just need something to hit. I'll knock some bees off. You whirl the string deftly around your head and hurl a stone at the nest. It hits home with a satisfying clunk, and the hive falls broken to the ground. You don't think the bees are too impressed? Yeah, well, they'll just have to live with it, bitch. Ow! You think the bees are a little upset to entertain visitors? Have a mushroom. Oh. Slice the bees. You're about to swing the massive axe down upon the hive when you realize that without it, the bees would have nothing to live for but your continued and unrelenting stinging. Fair. Consider lighting the hive on fire before realizing that being chased by a horde of flaming bees wouldn't improve the situation. Oh. Some smoke might calm them down, however. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Can I check my campfire? You've no use for charred wood, and you're not getting the fire started with your bare hands. The fan alone wouldn't start the fire, though striking it with steel would make a spark. Altar would never forgive you if you misuse his axe like that. Don't want to blood your dagger cutting that. Alright. Use it onto this. Oh wait, is that the... You try things randomly and get nowhere. Let's go sling Altar down then. Or, I guess not. You're fling a stone at the rope. Your aim is precise, but the rock merely bounces off the rope with a twang. Oh. Can I throw my dagger? Fuck.
Arrogant motherfucker.
Perhaps you could climb the gnarled old oak, but you'd never be able to shimmy across that branch to untie Altar. Okay. Fine. I'm guessing the staff is only with Altar. It's not like something I can sling off. You managed to hit it, but it doesn't shift. The way it's wedged in, nothing will knock it down from this angle. You attempt to scale the alder, but it's as difficult to climb as the cliffs themselves. YouTube.jpg. Why are you laughing at this poor cat? Such me energy. Well shit, what am I supposed to do then? What do you mean you can't use the fan stone? You crazy? Gotta be a little item I haven't seen. Yes, this is Crimson Garrote. One item down! I guess I'm trying to get Weird back up. So I gotta figure out how to get the honey and find the grave fort. Which should be this. You break off the dry grass. Tinder? This is not the graveyard. Okay. You pack the dry grass onto the half-burned wood in the fire pit. Then create some smoke. Flint alone inside the fire, though striking it with steel would make a spark. Well, I don't want to fuck up my dagger. This is what my guy said. The wheel? There's some steel? No. Yeah. Man. Why can't I just use my dagger? I'll try. Oh, okay. You strike the flint on the flat of your dagger, creating a spark. The old piece of flint crumples as you strike it with your dagger. It's done its job at least. A spark glows amongst the dried grass. You blow on it gently until it catches, and soon the remaining wood is burning nicely. Now, use the list to blow the wind. Okay. Are the bees gone? I still hear them. You hope Cheeseness, the mythical bee king, doesn't find out. To know. Why are you taking all the sticks though? Is this the thing? You're gonna take the little. What? Why not? Okay. True. Hey, use key items for things they're not supposed to be for. Easy. Not seeing any sticks on the floor. Oh, there's something hidden here. Some magic in the rock. Fortunately, you know nothing of such things yourself. Hoof prints, fresh. Someone forded the stream on horseback. Those damn horse riders. Shoot it again. That would only anger the bees further. What you really need is a way to calm them. Can I reuse the axe? Wrap your hand on the old log with a dull, hollow thud. Oh, the willow base. I tried. Well, I guess I didn't try cutting it. Same old, same old. You hanging on, dude? Haha. Hee hee ha ha. A truck of dead ash feels spongy with rot, and a wet aroma of dead things bleeds from the crumbling wood at your touch. It will not be safe to climb. I forgot I live IRL. What? I hate when that happens. Is F1 just controls? What? It's gotta be a piece of stick I can salvage here. Maybe I burned Drissa. Need a hint? Go ahead, shoot me a hint. It's green and gold? Yeah, that did look peculiar. Pull a dripping willow branch from the river. I don't know why I didn't bother clicking that. You hold the wet branch over the flames. The sun and leaves don't catch, but they do start smoking furiously. I'm gonna swat some bees away. You wedge the smoldering branch under the hive. The smoke seems to calm the angry bees. Put them to a long sleep. Break off a large piece of honeycomb, brushing off the sedated bees. Here's your honey. Aye, grave wort though. Right? I think I found a hidden door in a cliff face. The symbol appeared when I pressed my hand to it. The earth knows of such things. Breath alone given to stone, activated by key or passphrase. I could talk to it. It would open for one such as I. Yes, please. I'll show you where it is. Alas, dear, I cannot move from here. I am bound to my weaver. So you'll never leave the Aldor? You'll stay with her body until you die? It was her breath that keeps this body alive. She had it in her body, and in the staff she wielded also. With time, her breath will drift away from those two, and I shall return to mud and stone. You'll just die? That's awful. Your concern is touching, but no, the soul she gave me will abide. I will simply go back to the earth. It is something to look forward to. This cliff door is really no way you can help? Me. I am bound to the breath of the elder twin that dwells about her body and her possessions. You could carry her. I will not disrespect her, nor would I permit it of you. Let me grab that staff then. I was trying to get this again. Don't know if it's called Grave Ward, but Grave Ward. Man, why wasn't that plaid Grave Ward? There don't seem to be anything peculiar sticking out. Suspecting this to be Grave Ward, you're after. You cut a bunch. Okay, well. Fair enough. Yes, very good. Give me a moment. The goblin pulls some mud from her armpit and mixes it with the other ingredients. Rub this thoroughly into the wound. You look at the concoction doubtfully. Hurry now, I sense he has not long. All right, thank you. Just kill him. What's breathing is shallow, and he doesn't even flinch as you rub the foul-smelling paste into the jagged cut. That's all I can do for you now, my friend. Oh shit. Oh, you wild farm boy. Gotta be quick.
It's been one of those days.
Maybe it'll break off eventually. Can I sharpen the rocks? No. And get nowhere. Oh, he's Buck. Wade is lost in thought. Eyes are sunken, face pale. As far from the merry prankster as you all are now from Willowdean. As you are all now from Willowsdean. Wit, you're up. Yes, I suppose I am. What happened? How did I get this? He tenderly prods the dagger wound in his side. You don't remember? You were missing. Tanny still is. Wit, all their twins been murdered. Tanny's missing? You really don't remember anything? Nothing. Wait, can we talk? Sure, Pen. How are you feeling? A little groggy, like if overindulged on Master Lore's cider. You nearly died. Well, couldn't disappoint all the girls back home like that, could I? His smile falters. You suspect he's remembering the attack, the fire, his parents. Do you remember anything? I remember you had first watch. You didn't fall asleep, did you? No, Wit. You haven't seen Tanny then? Sorry, Pen. I can't remember. Well, they're stuck up a tree. Think you could shoot him down? Well, what's the problem? I'll have a go. Wait. It's nothing. I'll do it. Lead the way. Wit follows you to where Otar still hangs from the tree. In no time he has a broad-headed arrow knocked, and is barking at Otar to stop wriggling about. There's the snap of a bowstring, a thump of as Otar hits the ground, and then he's up and dusting himself off. Otar doesn't say a word, but stalks back to the campsite, muttering. You and Wit follow, trying not to laugh. How's our little trussed side of beef? They unstrung you, did they?
Blackguard, it was you who laid that devious trap.
Ha! Ha ha! Would that I'd thought of it. But I'd not have expected such an illustrious uplander as yourself to be taken by a common hunter's snare.
Rah!
Though that said, you seem to think us clearly a simple forest game. It's no wonder you blundered into it. Enough, you two. That voice. You glance at Wit. He's gripping his bow as if his life depends on it. I remember. I saw who slit Twin's throat. She spoke. It was your voice. I'm almost sure of it. You think you heard my voice? Saw my face?
Off with the hood, then. Let us know once and for all.
She was talking to someone on the road earlier. Was it the one face you saw? Was it just the one face you saw? Just one. Lit up clear as day. She'd taken her hood off to do the deed. I saw it. Oh, you did you? Just the one? Take it off. I know it was yours I saw. Oh, yes? Which was it then? My face? Or mine?
Irakmiri!
Oh, wait. You only saw one, didn't you, farm boy?
But this proves it was her. You can never trust Irakmiri.
Oh, stow it, Beef Cheeks. You know it wasn't us.
Grr.
So you're Rakmiri. What gave it away? The two heads? The two sets of eyes give me the same droll look. Sorry, I've heard stories, but I've never met one of you before. I mean, this is Alethi. Alethi is Salvi. Yes, we're Rakmiri. Pleased to properly make your acquaintance, sheep herder. Why hide what you are?
What are your faces?
It was Aldertwin's idea. Our kind tends to attract attention. And what were you doing, really, on the road where we found you? We didn't just happen to meet you.
That much has been obvious from the start.
We'd been traveling with Aldertwin for quite some time. She wanted to keep a low profile in Willow's Dean, so we waited on the road. Now all we work for is in jeopardy. Yapardi. What does it like to have two heads? Our belief is that with two souls, every decision one makes is given appropriate consideration. Though personally, we don't agree on much. Whichever of us is the quickest to the draw, right? That's about right.
They don't even have a king. They let the common folk decide who's to lead.
That is true.
It's them that want to bring back the breaking of the stillness, the days of the Psycho War.
Half true. There are those in the support of the return of summer, and even winter outdoors.
See?
But those are a minority, and not in power, though they seek to align themselves into Targoth. This relates to our mission with the Aldor. But that is for another time.
What were you doing with the Aldor?
If we make it to the White City, you'll learn there. Better you not know sooner. The shadow fell at Tukuru to make decent torturers, but I doubt you'd hold up long if you had a secret to tell.
Can't believe you're listening to Rakmiri. They're snake-tongued, a lot of them.
You see why we didn't reveal our faces? Here's your axle, Tar. What do you know about the Rockmiri?
I know all I need to. They're not to be trusted.
Oh, here we go.
Rockmire lies past the Ashfall, far to the west. The custom there is for Aldors to weave 2 souls into an unborn child. You see the results for yourself, barbaric.
We're the barbaric ones, Plendler.
Shouldn't be a problem with these mountain-born hooves. Show me where it is, then.
Lothar follows you across the river, watching nervously for anything that might be another rope trap. Yeah, it's like a gold person. A gold cow. At the cliff, he nimbly walks up the sheer face as easily as strolling across the village green. He throws he throws the staff down to you, and you make your way back to the campsite. Croc, I have Alder's twin staff. Does that have enough breath for you to come with me? She takes the staff, weighs it in her hand, and passes it back to me. I shall be able to follow you with this, dear. Yes. Let's go then. I'll show you the stone doorway. Once more you journey to the cliff face, this time leading the Goblin. Croc stands before the cliff and looks at it like an old friend.
Nothing you've said makes any sense.
Danny, are you in there? Danny! Ben, thank the first. I thought I'd rot in here. Danny, what happened? Who did this? I don't know. I was asleep, then I was being dragged through the forest with a sack over my head. I stabbed the fiend good in the guts with my dagger, though. Whoa. You turn to see the Goblin crumpled to the floor. A thick arrow quivers from where it sank deep in her neck. Don't worry, Pen. Don't worry.
Cool.
Pen fixed me all up right, didn't you, Pen? What are you doing? Don't give me that, Pen. Like I had a choice. She brought them to the village. It was her fault. Alder Dwin? Yes, Alder Dwin. She was after something. Something they wanted. They came to me, Wait, don't do this. They're not all bad. They said I could be a nobleman. Imagine, Pen, me ordering people about.
You see madness in his eyes.
I didn't want to hurt anyone. Of course not. They won't harm you, you see? They just need... Just stay here. Wait! He steps back, mutters something, and the rock face slams back down. Yeah, why'd you shoot a golem? Come on, man. I agree. We're vampires now. Nothing happened. Well. You tenderly remove the arrow shaft from the soft moss at the back of the Croc's nest. You decide not to disturb the Goblin's body further. Danny? I can't believe Wit would do this. Do you think the village? Do you think he's responsible? His own parents were killed. He's always had a knife for gold. It probably started harmless enough. Now he's in for the lot. One thing's for certain. No matter what promises they made him, if we're here when the Shadowfell arrive, we're cooked. How are we going to get out of here? If I had any ideas, I'd have done something already. We need some light first. Wish I still had that flint. I might be able to help. Yes? There's breath here, in the flowing of the water. Enough to start a flame. but it will need a body as host. Dry tinder and wood.
Are you going to start this fire?
Are you going to start this fire? I only know a little of life weaving, but I know enough to kindle a flame. It will need a body as host for the breath. Dry tinder and wood.
Wish I had Minecraft to light the way. Whew.
There's not much wood here, but that'll be enough, Pen. I just need some tinder. Dried grass or something, perhaps?
Yeah.
You tug on the roots. They're dry and thin, but still too tough to break. You feel where the roots hang down and deftly cut them away with your dagger. These dry roots should work as a tinder? Yes, perfect. She builds a small nest off the tinder and lays the shaft on top. This will make a body for the flame. Now for the breath. She's taken an amulet from her pocket, which she now grips, a look of deep concentration on her face.
You're moving it.
That glancing glow. That's the breath? Wait, you could see that? Sure, but I can't make it do things. That's impossible, Pen. Men can't see it. Not anymore.
You shrug.
Am I a girl? You don't want to disturb the fire. It's all the light you have. Danny? Can't the breath open the door for us? Earth is more the domain of the autumnal door. I've only had training from the spring, and very limited at that. But that's life weaving, right? You can bring back Croc.
No!
No, that is strictly forbidden. Even if I could, I would never. To restore breath to a body that the soul has abandoned? You wouldn't understand. It's the worst evil an Aldor can commit. Beats being dead. I don't agree. How did you move the light like that? You can't. I've seen that, Pen. You can't. Just tell me. I have this amulet. I use it to channel the breath. It's only small, though. If I become a full Aldor, I have a staff like Aldor Dwyn. Then I could channel a lot more.
Why shouldn't I see the breath?
Because there are no more male Aldors, Pen.
You mean?
Another war between winter and summer would destroy Telwynium.
You've lost me.
The Elder do not create the souls for those we awaken. They come from the stillness. The cycle war broke the stillness, dried it. No child was born for 20 years. I'm not an Aldor, Tanny, and I'm not about to start any wars. I know you're not. You can't be.
Here, it's time to become a wizard. Never mind.
Oh, yeah? You grip the staff. It feels right somehow. Fits. How can you? She looks at you, mouth agape. It's not possible.
Sorry, Tanny. I'm the bigger wizard around here.
You grip the staff, feel the breath, focus on the rock. Nothing. The rock? It felt slippery somehow. The breath wouldn't take catch. It needs body, she said. What are you doing? That is forbidden. You grip the staff. Feel the breath. You can sense the Golem's body, even without seeing it in the dark. Let her rest, Pen. We might not see it, but once the Shadowfell reach us, we'll all be dead. Please, this is worse. The golem stands before you. Not Croc anymore. Something different.
Open the door.
The body of the golem blindly turns to obey. This is wrong. So wrong. I'm gonna hurl. I'm getting us out, aren't I? Her voice is flat, alien to your ears. Your hackles rise at the very sound. The light from outside streams in, blinding you temporarily. Croc? She stares at you dumbly, awaiting instructions. There's no life in those eyes. Thanks. You're free now. Croc. To your horror, the giant grabs her colossal head in her hands and twists. There's a sickening crack of stone, and the golem drops. Once more, a pile of stone and sod. Behind you, Tanny starts to cry quietly. Now it's your turn. Stop crying, will you? We're free. Chuck a rock at her. Everything fell from my pockets. I got these. Okay, bro. I'm leaving. Let's get out of this miserable pit. Are you coming? Pen, hush. Oh, stop it. I got us out, didn't I? No, Pen. Did you hear that? Hear what? Black figures burst from behind trees and spring down from the cliff face. Arr! Goblins! Wit, you bastard! Please, just come quietly. They promise they won't hurt you. They just want Tanny, then we can go home. Please, Wit, you don't know what you're doing. It's too late. Just cooperate. Okay, man. Bro, you promised they wouldn't be harmed. I lied, of course. It must have been the girl that Alder was after. We have her. Why keep them alive? But don't forget our deal, my lord. Wit shakes his head as if trying to clear it. No. No, Fine. Damn. Wit! You lotta leave for the crows. The shadow that fell fades back into the gloom. Yo, he had like 6 million frames of getting sliced, dude. It's fucked up. Wait, you can't be dead. I won't let you be. You squeeze your eyes shut against the threatening tears. Hear the blood throbbing in your temples. It's too loud. Zombie time. The gemstone at the end of the staff glows, and you feel a surge of power at the breath. His finger twitch. You can do this. You'll live. You just need more breath. Let's see what the others think about this. Another fine bite we got ourselves into, eh? I suppose you'll blame us for this too, Plendler. I'm sure I could reckon that somehow. Alright. I need more breath. The gemstone grows bright. The staff vibrates in your hands, growing warm with the energy pouring through it. You will the breath forward, push it towards the body. The glow from the staff hurts your eyes. Wit's body lurches. Need more breath. I need more. Hope you know what you're doing, lad. Stone is blinding now. The metal of the staff scalds your fingers and jerks upon your grip. So fast, yeah. Give him a staff and it's already too late. The staff emits a steady, keening whine. And from the stone atop there comes a splittering sound. The pain in your hands is immense, but you hold the staff steady, even as if it tries to buck from your grasp. Yeah! You control the writhing staff, force the breath through it. I'm gonna fucking make his body explode. Your fingers blister at the heat. The gem grows brighter, brighter than 100 suns, and then explodes. What have you done, farm boy? The earth shakes as if in terror, and the air grows dark as the grave. The branch is coming down! You crash to the ground, unable to see. All around, you hear the earth opening. Oh. It's not who I was trying to revive. Alright, lad, you got your army of skeletons. What now? Let's go find Tanny. Thus ends the Telwynium Book 1. Winter's Dawn. 2 weeks? Damn, okay. Pretty impressive. Pretty good walk animation. What?
Life force.
The other games like Telwynium Part 2 and 3? Sure. Why not? I'm not gonna give $5 per game though. Come on. Yo, hold up, man. What's another $4, you know? Well, what's another 5? Oh, I did 6. What's another $6? Second. I see. Just the name your price button on issues enough to make me just I can't help myself. Oh, they got a cool logo now. Ah! The settings? Whoa! It's built inside the game. Oh, volume. Hold up. Show the cool intro. I probably won't pick it up. Go! No! streaming is cursed. You can't even see who made the game on stream. Unless you do monitor capture, I guess. Is this like previously? Like, you had the Elder's magic to thank for your life. She had raised a golem, a creature of mud and stone, to hold back the Shadowfell as you made your escape. Hold up. No, I'll just make it the same game. It's not even a third game on Twitch. So, but she was dead now, murdered by your childhood friend Wit. Now you were trussed up, hanging from a tree. Wit had betrayed you. Though he would now find himself betrayed. Like, show that sick animation again. I lied, of course. It must have been the girl the Elder was after. We have her. Why keep them alive? The Shadowfell spoke of Tanny. They wanted her for some reason. Stillness take you. You should have listened to her. But don't forget our deal, my lord. No. No, I won't. Fine.
No shit.
The Shadowfell fades back into the gloom. Also, it's just straight at the same. The twinkling in the trees, the breath. Tanya told me it was forbidden, but I have the Elder's staff. The gemstone at the end of the staff glows, and you feel a surge of power of the breath. Breath, one of the three components the spring Aldors used to bring all life into this world. During the Cycle Wars, the summer and winter Aldors had torn the earth apart. There had been no male Aldors for hundreds of years now, yet you were able to channel the breath to bring the dead golem back to life. Maybe. You control the writhing staff, force the breath through it. Your fingers blister at the heat. The gem grows brighter, brighter, brighter than 100 suns, and then explodes. The earth shakes as if in terror, and the air grows dark, dark as the grave. A branch is coming down! You crush the ground, unable to see. All around you, you hear the earth opening. Got your army of skeletons? What now? Let's go fight Tanny. So this game got turned into an RTS now? Aye! You went with your jaw clenched tight. Her scream rattles your teeth. No more, please! No! How much longer will it be? Make it stop! I can't just sit here waiting. What? I'm some dude. I'm Rashido. You've banked the coals to the rear of the oven, where they glow softly. They will warm your home for days like this. The round table is intricately carved. A bowl at the center displays some of the more exotic ingredients of your art. Giant seed pods, gnarled roots, bubble-like fruits. You find them make a good talking point and put customers at ease. Someone stop that alarm! Yo, someone check your fucking car! Behind the tapestry is a small alcove. The perfect place to hide your more valued treasures. At least, you'd always thought so. You'd never found anything worth hiding there. You look over your bowls and jars, rearrange a few, try to distract yourself momentarily from the events in the next room.
Alright, fine. What's going on out there? Oh, the way.
My pardons, Alder Surya, but is there anything you need?
The best way you can help your devoted is by staying out of the way.
But, please, Sabat, listen to her. Those are her? The spring alder turns back to your devoted. Mops the sweat from her brow. Is she pregnant? The alder had honored your regularly these past 9 months. You're almost there, dear. The breath is strong. A few more pushes. Drawing the breath, as only the alders may do, from mountain streams and from the very wind itself, guiding it through her staff to the tiny body that quickened in the belly of your devoted. Now, as the child enters this world, the alder will draw a soul from the well of the first mother. Give life to the lifeless. The pain in her cry twists your stomach in a tight knot. My pardons again, Mother Surya. There has to be some way I can help her. If you must, you have fenbark root? Of course. Ply your trade then. Brew some ember spirit. Hey, Mother. WS indeed to give birth. Some sycamore logs are stacked here, between your spirit oven and the large boiler. Large pot catches any overflow from spirit oven. You're proud of your collection of herbs, powders, tinctures, and oils, the results of a decade of dedication to the Chemingshires heart. Not to mention many pleasant afternoons spent foraging in the hills with Aya. You spot a stoppered jar of dried opuntio blossom. You take a jar of dried opuntio blossom from your collection. This needs to be mixed with crushed fenbark. You're sure you had some fenbark root somewhere? Right here? You take an enameled wooden cup, suitable for holding crushed fenbark. You take a fair-sized log. The shield is purely ornamental. You need this to mix the paste. Where's crushed fenbark? You pull a chain, the gurgle from within the spirit oven tells you it is not up to pressure. What else have I not clicked on? A gurgle. Alright, sitting down's at the where you go? Whoa. Fenbark, where are you? There's some still in there. I should add more wood. Just a log into the coals and at the back of the oven. Oh, remember what I clicked? Whatever. Rummaging through a selection of ingredients displayed on the table, you find one good piece of fenbark root. The root must be crushed before being used, as we well know.
It must be crushed.
How do I crush?
Mortar. Crush.
Taking a pestle in hand, you crush the root to a smooth meal. The powerful odor of fenbark stings your eyes. A mix of clove and moldy lemon. You shouldn't touch the crushed root with bare hands, not if you don't want the smell of it for a week. The porridge is too large to fit into the mortar. You won't be able to use it to scrape out the fenbark root.
Shut up!
You scoop the crushed fenbark root into the cup. You need to mix it with dried up tortilla blossom before making it into the infusion. You move the stopper from the jar of blossoms and scatter a few in. Hey, it's coming along. You have to add the crushed fenbark, of course. Though without some liquid from the spirit oven, it will be difficult to mix into a paste. You tip a finger weight of the root into the pouring ground. Almost done. I just need something pierces your thoughts. Not the sound of your devotee's labor this time. Something worse. Silence. Summer King walks. Her voice is weak, barely a trembling whisper. Her face is ashen, her shaking hands covered in blood. That's normal. Alder Surya, speak! What has happened? What of Aya? What of our child? The well. The well was empty. The stillness. The stillness has returned.
Okay. What that mean?
Me and my cool skeleton army.
We all need to rest, Pendar.
There must be another way around.
Okay.
We've marched almost a week, and we're not crossing here tonight.
Who knows how far ahead this puts the Shadowfell?
The Shadowfell sleep too. Even your undead must rest. Sulk all you like, but I plan on sleeping in a real bed tonight. Like a real bed. When you come to your senses, I'll be at the inn.
You close your eyes, try to rub the tired ache from them, as Otar stalks off. Maybe he's right. Hold on, Tanny. I'll find you.
Yo.
Most of them aren't much for conversation, but you can order them all about if you have a reason. You're not sure what orders to give your skeleton. What? Oh. It's like, whoop. Gold round. Perhaps you could get your skeletons to dig up the tusks, but for what purpose? It's a Kex-Mex game. Hello? The Fairy Master's hut empty now. He likely fled with the rest of the villagers when the Shadowfell arrived. You poke around the hut, a few empty crates and a barrel or two ready for shipment. Nothing else save for scattered papers and a trade ledger on a rough wooden table. The overturned ink pot dry. That's some rope I can pick up. You tug at the fishhook. Ow! You suck on your prickled finger. You decide you better find something to cut the line. Oh, I lost my dagger? What is this? Your melted alder staff can't be used with the fishing line. Okay. Yo, can you pick that up?
Hey.
The anvil looks heavy and well used. Or just shut tight. The doors don't respond to your pushing, and there's no latch or handle. Can I do a makeshift lever? You attempt to insert the staff into the slot, but the melted metal is too warped to fit. You can't see how to operate the iron box as it is, though it has a place where something could be inserted. A barrel of river water, used for quenching forged metal in order to harden it. You've come upon a plender forge, built on a bend in the river to harness the power of the water. It's muddy here. You're grateful for the handrail by the path that led you here. There's a stationary wooden wheel on the side of the forge. You feel like it should be turning. In front of it, a wooden axle just juts out from the side of the forge. No one is turning, but doesn't seem connected to anything. Can't do anything with the axle. Alright. Doesn't seem like there's any peculiar thing I can pick up. The cord might be useful, and the stout rods, but they've been hammered into the ground with stronger hands than yours, and you can't simply pull them out. When you first arrived, you had ordered several skeletons across the river with a line. None made it far before the waters washed the breath from their bones, and any life you had given them. Bro, I'm such a noob. The river Guild flows past silently on its long journey toward Alderus. The ferry here was only way to cross for miles. Downriver, you hear the sounds of a water wheel, and another path leads back to town. Spirit Halloween? A decoration for Winter Feast Day hangs above the square. A wooden puppet dressed up in an old black coat. In Willow's Dean, we'd done the same. Hoisted effigies of Shadowfell to scare the children. Wit had taken it too far one year, rolled a pumpkin filled with burning pitch through the green, and set fire to a storehouse. This is the first winter feast you'd missed. Sad. The water's murky and ice cold. You could fish around in there until your fingers fell off without finding anything. If that were a way to drain the water. Block. Never mind. Yeah! There's something in this barrel. I need you to get it out. The skeleton stalks over and clumsily fishes around in the barrel. But with its jerky movements, its finger bones slip on the slimy object. Ah, well, it was worth a try.
Welcome, friend, to the Jolly Woodsman. Pender Calden graces us with his presence.
Dude, fucking Solaire?
All hail Lord Pendor, Prince of the Dead. We, your humble vassals, are eternally at your service.
It is an honor, O dread Emperor of the Night.
May your reign be as endless as the oblivion you summoned me from. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah, very amusing, Gildar. He's cute when he's angry.
Come join us for a drink, Ben. I see you haven't touched a drop, Gil. I have no stomach for alcohol anymore. Ha ha ha.
Fuck those nerds. I thought that was something I could pick up on. Someone must be masturbating with the antenna or something. I don't know why it's buffering so much. Yeah.
We're glad you decided to join us, Ben. We're sorry for giving you a hard time.
Tell us what's on your mind. We need to get across the river. Any ideas? I still say we head for Eldaris, like the Elder originally planned. But Tanny, they'll be able to help send soldiers, Alders, bring your liver back from Targoth itself if need be. She's not my lover. You're just good friends, we know.
I don't like it. Never trusted city folk.
Have to concur with my hairy friend here. We've got this far on our own. Your skeletons can't ford the river, but they could build rafts. You need timber for that. I don't see them cutting any trees down with blunt spears and a few rusty sabers.
You're welcome to borrow my saw.
You're cute, but we're not making delicate furniture here. There's an uplander forge in town. Order, could you?
It's been a while, but I reckon I could fashion a few axes.
That settles it then.
Fine by me.
How does drinking work with you two? Good question.
Aye, do you get drunk twice as quick or half?
Well, I can drink her under the table any day. You want to put your money where your mouth is?
That's a drinking match I'd like to see.
Where my mouth goes is none of your business. If it were, I'd say business is booming. How far behind the Shadowfell do you think?
We are.
I'd say a day at most. They have 4 horses, but it's a bad road, and some of them are on foot. Then we haven't gained on them at all. Oh, come on, you know I don't like it when you pout. At least we haven't lost ground. Until now. You need to relax. Let me take care of you. Letty? Relax, I'm only teasing.
I'd take her up on the offer, Pen.
Hello? What's Aldaris like anyway? You seem to be so keen to get back there. Well, it's the trade capital of Gilderad and the biggest city in Telwynium. You can buy anything in a white city. Anything. Beats this backwater. And it's where the elders come from. It's where they train, come from all over. But the grandmother's there, Pen, and she needs to know about what's happening. The elders can help. They know of the Elder Dwin's mission. They sent us. We'll head there as soon as we rescue Tanny. Ah, stubborn fool. What do you make of Knightsbridge, Gildar?
Well, last time I was here, it lived up to the name. Used to be a fine bridge here, leading from the city.
Why are you so different to the other skeletons? I raised.
Your guess is as good as mine. Maybe I was buried on my head. What happened to your head anyway? Looks like it burst from the inside.
As you can imagine, that's not something I remember.
Those other skeletons, those without soul, those were known as we called Goleth back in my day. Useful creatures.
Goleth. So similar to the Golem that the Elton Elders raise?
The Golem, yes. Raised from the earth. Formed the earth. Then there's what you call the Shadowfell, those of blood and ash. Those were known as the Galnar. The elders of my age could raise creatures with breath from the air and water as well. I suppose those arts are lost.
I don't want to sound like an ass, but I'd say this is about the worst time for you to get sick and worst time for a text-heavy game. It's not that bad. Is this if I try to do a too heavy voice? Or too deep of a voice? Well, it's not like it's any different from other times, but yeah, I know. It's a bit unfortunate, but
hey, it makes it a bit different, you know?
You mentioned breath from air and water.
You really are full of questions, aren't you? The breath you elders harness comes from any natural energy.
Like running water, the wind in the trees.
Or flame, a falling stone, even lightning. The various seasons have their affinities.
What season am I?
Well, the last of the line of summer alders died in the Cycle Wars, so that rules them out. Don't worry, I'm sure you won't repeat the mistakes of your forebears.
What do you think about the inn?
Well, the ale is watery, the beds are lice-ridden, and the food is inedible. So it's a step up from most inns south of the upland. Ha! Well said.
When can you start on those axes? Is the forge even operational? It didn't look like it.
I'll take a look tomorrow.
Tonight, Otar. The elk can wait. Danny can't.
It's late and we'll not cross the river in the dark anyway. If you want to repair the forge, be my guest. Until you do, let me enjoy my ale in peace. I need Danny now.
Thank you for opening for us.
Of course, my friend, of course.
We didn't exactly expect a warm welcome. You gazed at your strange collection of companions. I think I would have run screaming not long ago.
Should we be offended?
Definitely.
Well, you're quite as good, eh?
I guess so. Where are the rest of the villagers?
They fled. We were out at my cousin Martha's orchard. Securing supplies for the end, don't you know? Drinking all the cider, more like.
Yes, well,
we returned to find the town deserted, the ferry landing destroyed.
So you didn't see the Shadowfell come through?
No, we didn't know what had happened until you arrived.
I'd like something to drink.
Of course, what'll it be?
Wonder if I could get an item from this.
Wine if you have it.
Have a seat and I'll bring it out. A minute later, he returns with your order. He digs out a corkscrew from deep in his apron and you deftly uncork the bottle. You share the bottle around, not a bad vintage, a deep burgundy red with a heady aroma of mulberry and blood plum. You consider the empty wine bottle, but don't think you'll have a use for it.
Damn it.
What's cooking tonight?
Connie, what's on the menu? What's on the menu is what they've bloody well cooked. Now, does he want it or not? I'd just say yes.
You sit back at your table and before long, your meal arrives. An aroma of honeyed chestnuts and stewed lambs sets your mouth watering. The stew is accompanied by string beans with almonds and a buttery garlic mash. Give my compliments to the chef. This is wonderful.
Keep your compliments to yourself.
You finish your meal and push back your plate. You pocket the corkscrew. The price Master Fairwhite charges for an ale amounts to robbery. You figure you can get away with some of your own.
Out of my kitchen! I best just do what the little lady says.
Ha ha ha. Fiery woman you got there and keep. The ale is cool with a grassy malt flavor and a rich creamy color. Okay, no, the glass popped up. You can't rest while Tiny is out there in the hands of the Shadowfell.
Corkscrew punch! Yeah!
You twist the screw into the cork plug and pull. You're rewarded with a soaking in ice cold water as the barrel drains.
Skeleton, go!
There, man. Reaching to the near empty barrel, you take out this rather soggy hammer.
Okay.
And a bone. You pull out the lever, but the mechanism is rusted solid. You give it one last tug anyway, and the lever itself comes off in your hand. It's a lever, not a bone. An apple barrel would have been used to bring produce to market. Empty now. One wheel looks wobbly, probably why the villagers left it when they fled.
Hit with a hammer.
Attempt to pry off the wheel, but the hub is sturdy. If you want to remove the wheel, you'll need something to cut through the axle. You start climbing up the stone steps that zigzag up the vertical face of the stone spire. About halfway up, your teeth are chattering. The wind up here cuts through you like a dagger. You try to press on, but with your frozen limbs, you stumble on the narrow stair. You decide it would be wiser to come down again. You need something warmer to wear before trying that again.
I don't want to be dying now.
Can I have that handsaw? Is that it? The common room of the Jolly Woodsman does lend a certain cheer. Your companions have picked out a table, and the upstairs are rooms where you could sleep, if you don't find a way across the river first. A bow saw hangs above the mantel. It's not really the kind of saw a woodsman would use, but you give Master Fairwhite points for trying. Reaching up, you take the saw from above the fireplace. By all means, take it. I'll add it to your tab. Great. You know I'm the only one with coin, don't you, Pen? Let's go cut that ferry wheel.
Or fuck you.
Setting to work, it's not long before you sawed the wheel off the old barrel. Oh. Now I can put this here. It fits. Put that there. Section of bone slots perfectly into the mechanism of the iron box. So that is a bone. Here goes nothing. Whoa! A shovel could be useful, even a short one made from an uplander stature. A shovel could be useful. You take the blacksmith's tongs. A pile of uplander coal. You've heard Otar boasting about this stuff. Burns clean, he says. The forge is open. A dull glow comes from the banked coals inside. But it's barely hot enough to take one of Mistress Lowen's bramble pies, let alone soft and iron. There must be more to do to get it running. You poke around in the hot coals, but think better of putting one in your pocket. Since it doesn't seem to be doing much, you take back the wheel. The wheelbarrow we added is turning fine, but it's not making a larger one turn on its own. Yeah, customize it somehow. Good old try and error, maybe. Try looping the cord around the wheel, but it keeps slipping off. A strip of cloth would work better if you can find one. Alright, well, got a heading now. It's well out of your reach. The handles of the blacksmith's songs aren't long enough to reach. Hey there, skeleton. You wish more of them could talk so you could call them by name. Could you fetch that thing down for me? The skeleton pokes at the effigy with its spear, but only succeeds in adding a few holes to the cloak. Never mind. Okay. You're ready to sling. You find some rocks. Fuck's happening? Tanny got kidnapped. The clay lines the banks of the river Galdir. The flowing water has exposed some long-buried bones. Scrape at the clay on the bank, but it is too thick to dig bare-handed. It sticks to your skin like the birch bark tar you'd use during the shearing season when the sheep was cut. Though that stuff didn't dry so hard so quickly, like the clay. Managed to scoop up some clay using the shovel. Seems you've uncovered more old bones. The clay is pliable enough to be bolted by a hand. Okay. Break him. Maybe. Maybe. You nick the line on the blade of the saw, and the hook comes free. Oh, come on. Yeah! Fishing minigame unlocked. Just need rock still. All I did was find clay. Maybe I could cook it up into tiny pebbles. That would certainly try to clay hard, but it wouldn't be much use to you then. Arg. Okay, there we go. Guess I'm Canadian now. On feast day, all the kids would have thrown rocks at it, so you hurl a lump of coal at the effigy. But it stayed up then, and it stayed up now. Fuck. How do I get this guy down? Skeleton sends away any orders you might have. I missed dialogue. Why not, huh? Oh. Roll these out of town, back the way we came. Eventually all the way back home. Skull on the wall is gigantic. What a beast it must have come from. Horns are impressive enough, and the tusks. See empty sockets where more must have originally sprouted. Um... Um... Oh. Yeah? But that's not gonna work. I thought... Whatever. Hmm. Can I break the bones? No, I already tried that. Break some bones. Peer under the pier. It appears that nothing's here. Can't go in there, right? There's just nothing. Oh, if I put this on here. Never mind. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh. You replace the lever. Hmm. Put the shovel in it. Why not? But throw a saw at it, maybe. Don't know if there's anything else I could do right now. Can I give it something else? Oh, it seems like can't really interact items with them. Maybe I need to make like some form of grappling hook. Yeah, find some rope. Which there's some here, but this all makes short work of the 2 wooden rods. And you bundle them up with the cord. Then I do a little this. No. Put the clay there. Nice. Alright, well. Got that now. True. If I deconstruct my skeletons and make them into a bone ladder, then it'll work out. Stick strap with tight is no of use here. Try looping the cord around the wheel, but it keeps slipping off. A stripper cough where I've been very careful. Why not? Why the fuck not? Manage to tie a wooden rod to each handle of the black mixed tongue. That should increase its reach. You manage to reach the effigy and pull it down. You discard the flimsy wooden frame, but the cloak is thick wool, if a little ratty. Whoa. Fits. Don't wear it. And alright, well, guess I can go up now. Start again, climbing the jag stepstones. As you ascend, the ice wind begins to howl around you once more. You hug the cloak close around you and continue to climb. Whoa! It must be here somewhere. What are you looking for? Oh, Pendar. You gave me a fright, old boy. You know there used to be a city here. The statue above stood above it all. A monument to man's creation. The other seems less cheerful up here, more pensive. Though you admit it's hard to read any expression at all from a skeleton. You said there used to be a city here. My, yes, the capital was all around where we are now. The Guild was wider back then, and full of boats from all lands. I used to stand upon the Knight's Bridge and watch them. All gone now. What are you going to do? I hear Aldaris is quite magnificent. I never cared for the White City myself. I'm sure you find it very impressive, don't you worry. Is it still extendo? It's out of even the extended reach of the blacksmith's tongue. You need another way to knock it down. Yeah! You hurl a hard lump of coal at the nest. It falls, dry grass and twigs scattered into the wind. You search the ground and find the item that was glinting. An iron needle. Okay. In the palm of the gigantic hand is a raised dice. You run your hands over the intricate carvings on its surface. There's a socket in the center, an inch or two wide and 2 inches long. It's filled with notches and grooves like a keyhole. Uh-huh. What do you make of the dice in the statue's palm? This was an area of great power. If you could unlock even a bit of it, well, it would be worth your while. The long crimson flag flaps in the howling wind. Using the extended tongs, you managed to grab the flag from the pole. How was that, not far enough? But I couldn't grab that. Come on. Flags look like it would fit snugly around the wheel, but for what purpose? Okay. The spire is topped with the ruins of a gigantic statue. Below you see your homeland of fathers stretch out towards the uplanded mountains far to the north. When the statue still stood, it had a gem of great power and its helm, the Life Stone. It's shone out across Telwynium, so all knew they were safe under its watchful eye. Long gone to thieves or vandals, I suppose. The cracked stone figures seem to be making an offering to the world below. The other staff tingles slightly in your hand as you move it over the dice. But the metal lump of metal won't fit into the impression. Come on, man, just fit the clothes. That's what I got it for. Find the ends of the flag. Oh, you loop it around the two wheels then. True. The forge bursts to life. You know, I didn't think about that. That's very clever. Yo! I've repaired the forge. Old tar, sounds like a wheezing old mule, but it's white hot in there. He raises one hairy eyebrow. Did you know? Well, I guess I'd better go take a look. Lothar drains his tankard, wipes the foam from his beard, and stamps out. Just gotta stay here, or... Uh-oh. What a strange slot in the dice up at the peak. Looks almost like a keyhole, only a foot wide. I could make you a key if I had the shape of the mechanism to make a cast from. Can't exactly break it down here. Well, then you're out of luck. Is everything working right here? The forge is going alright, but we're missing a few tools around here. Oh, I may have taken the tongs. I have a pair of those, but the forge hammer's missing. Been thinking about Wit. Me too. Can't believe he meant things to go the way he did. Who knows what the Salfell threatened him with? He paid for it in the end, I suppose. Wish we'd had time to bury him properly. I lost him. I didn't want to lose Tanny too. Wonder why you can bring him back. I wonder the same thing. Maybe for the best. Most of those skeletons give me the willies. So you just need a hammer? Not just any hammer. Every uplander forges its own, passed down through the generations. Right, like your axe. I hear you snickering. Leave my strong worn bone cutter all of this. I'll show you what you can do. Here you go. I found this. Ah, the missing forge hammer. Fine one, too. I hope it was stored properly. Well, I'll get set up here. I can start on some axes soon. Won't be a plain black steel, but should do the job. Here. Giving away your needle won't get you anywhere. Could you repair this? I suppose I could with the forge, though I'm no elder. It'd just be a fancy stick, not much use. No, I guess not. I'll hang on to it for now. The rune staff no longer has the power to pull in the breath. Let's do a screen. Nope. Okay.
Okay. Oh, bad example?
I'm a bit of a loss right now. I did what I had to do. Now, you know. Is that Frank Sinatra? 7?
Yeah.
You know the It's My Life song from Bon Jovi? There's a lyric that goes, like Frankie said, I did it my way. It only occurred to me like recently. I was like, that. He meant Frank Sinatra. Doesn't help that at first I thought the lyric said that, like Frankenstein, I did it my way, but like he made his own monster. But no, it Frank Sinatra's my way. Oh, yeah. Then I thought he was just talking about some random Frankie guy, but no. It was there right in front of me all this time. Unlike the answer I got fine right now. I basically need to fix the scepter, but you won't do that. And conversation. Kind of peculiar that the breath has started showing up though. Even though I can't claim it. Oh, I can make a mold of this. I'll try and make a cast of this impression. Or the shot, old boy. I'll head back down now. The cold's making my bones ache. Sure. Push the clay to the impression, then lift it out. You hold it up to the moonlight. It seems to have worked. You can make out the... Huh? What was that? Who's there? Don't move. They came out of nowhere. What are you doing following us here, eh? After the life stone? Yeah, I just want Annie back. Where is she? Maybe you're the one we want. Maybe we'll take you too. Sudden movement, and something whistles past your ear.
This one?
What?
Moving in Shadowfell, and you join your friend. Cool! I got an hostage!
What are you doing at Valder, you little wretch?
Please, miss, let go!
Oh, you'd love that, wouldn't you?
We can make it talk easy enough.
Where'd he go?
Ha!
You can't get
I
away
soon
with this.
slit its throat. I soon slit its throat, no good it'll do you. Can't trust a thing Shadowfell say.
Wasn't that what you said about Rackmiri? I've never met a planner that trusted his own mother.
Fine words from a two-faced Rockmary.
We should take you to Aldaris.
My old bones ache.
What? No, it can lead us to Tani. Don't you see this is bigger than you and your friend? No, I got her into this. I'll get her out. I can see we're getting nowhere. You question it if you like. I'll have a turn later. I'm sure I can be more persuasive.
Not as persuasive as my axe. Where is my axe?
Altar stalks off muttering, and then Rackmiri steps back into the inn. Where are you taking Tani? Tell me. She's the human girl. Yes, the one you kidnapped. She came with us. She won't help us. No. No! You burned our village, chased us, killed my friend, and took her captive. We thought she was the one, but we were wrong. She was not. Where have you taken her? She come with us. Where? To find the Summer King. Just tell me where you're taking her. You catch yourself with your arms off raised to its neck. It won't tell you anything if it's dead. The damn thing talks in circles. You're not getting anywhere. But neither is this creature. You need to cool off. Work out what questions to ask. You need a break to calm down before you do something you regret. Skeleton, kill him. Keep an eye on the prisoner, okay? Your skeleton nods its skull in assent. Yo. The Shadowfell said that we're looking for the Summer King. You don't say, old boy. You've heard of him? Heard of him? I fought for him with the armies he raised all over Telwynium. Great man, the last summer Aldor. A kind man. His power was the only thing that could have defeated the evil of the Winter Aldors. That evil that brought the stillness. But that line died out, and the power of the Summer Aldors died with it. Everyone knows that. It was a good thing the Spring and Autumn Aldors had rallied in time. Without the Summer King, all would have been lost. And it's a small price to pay, having no more male Aldors. Except me, I guess. That's the spirit. You know, you remind me of him in some small way. Oh, yeah? Interesting, yes. So I can already predict something on one of the heads of that girl is gonna die. That's gotta be so sad. So I'll just have to flop it around. Ever heard of a Summer King?
Rings a bell, maybe something I learned as a kid. I'm not one for dwelling on history, Pen.
Okay. Where's this? Oh yeah, true. I took this impression of the slot in the dice up on the peak.
I could make a casting from this. That is, if I had the right metal. The iron around here is too crude for fine work such as this. Let me know if you find something I could melt down.
Okay. Could you hammer this out for me? You place the fish hook on the anvil, and Ultar belts it with this hammer until it's straight.
Behold the mighty Pendar Kalden, conqueror of the underworld, protector of fish.
Very amusing.
Holy smokes!
Straight fish hook won't get you anywhere.
Bro.
Could this metal be used to make a key?
I don't see why not. Very fine. If you come back later, I'll have it ready.
No, I mustn't ruin the staff. Hey, can you make like a key with it? That'd be sick. Did you manage to cast anything from that clay impression?
Sure did, boy.
Tar passes you the heavy golden object and shrugs.
If you find out what it does, let me know.
T. Torture him with a T. Ultar had fashioned you this key from the other staff. Still sings with the faint residue of the breath it once held. Oh, at least it's not completely ruined. The tickle torture. The golden key, if that's what it is, clicks into place.
Whoa!
Cool sword! Oh, fuck yeah. This is way cooler than a staff. You grip the hilt of the sword. Power courses through you. The same power you felt in other staff, only stronger. Holding the sword aloft, you again feel the song of the breath. In the ice winds that howl past, then the flowing water far below. You feel the colossal breath locked in the rocks of the spire, waiting to be released someday when they tumble downward to the valley below. And a tiny whisper of breath in the ants that line their nest in the earth beneath your feet. Cool, it's on my back now. I'm so badass.
Kick ass!
Oh, it sucks faster. You feel the breath infuse into the blade, ready to be directed how you please. Time to torture Shadowfell. What? Skeleton? Come on, man. Hey, help! It's escaped. The Shadowfell's escaped.
By the first, he hasn't escaped, he's been killed. The bonds are intact, and this ashy stuff, that's what's left of a slain Shadowfell.
Who did this? Our only lead to finding Townie.
We'll find her, Pen.
Too right. You've had no trouble tracking them so far. We'll get across the river in the morning. And how much farther will they have gained on us by then? With nothing more to say, the others go about their business.
Ever heard of a Summer King?
I think that was the old ruler before the Cycle War, when we were all one country. Yes, the line of summer Aldors. Just one in each generation, they were the rulers. The same soul passed down generation to generation. But that line ended with the stillness, until the autumn and spring Aldors put an end to it. No child was born. But the Shadowfell told me it was searching for the Summer King. In Rello's Dean? Huh. They're Shadowfell, Cupcake. Don't take too much stock in what they say.
Fought a magic sword!
What do you think?
You carry it well. For a sheep herder. He's holding it by the correct hand, at least. I suppose we could give it...
I say the funny.
Neku, why'd you do that? What's that gonna do? I suppose we could give him a lesson or two in swordplay. Stop him cutting his own head off. Not a bad idea. We'll start in the morning. I look forward to making you work up a sweat, Pendar. Lethe, your thing for men with big swords will be our undoing.
Spliced open by the pussy.
Don't want to swing your sword about without good reason. I drew a sword from the dice on the peak.
So you did. Ha ha. You're starting to look like a real Aldor.
I can sense the breath through it.
No doubt. I'm surprised that tuning still works after all these years.
A tuning?
The device you activated. The Aldors cannot guide the breath without a tune artifact.
You mean like Tanny's amulet? The Aldor staff?
They contain fragments of metal or crystal that's been tuned. Another lost art. In my time, we could create them, with a tuning like the one you found.
So the metal of the Elder Staff activated it?
Not that alone. You're more powerful than you think, Pendar. Even in my time, it was a rare ability.
Another ability that died out with the last Summer King?
Huh, I suppose it was.
How do I use the sword? So proud of his sword. Well, shit, man. Free sword? Why not? I'll be fucking ecstatic, too.
Isn't it obvious? Hold it above your head.
I feel their breath in the river. But it's only faint. It's just a whisper.
Once you've drawn breath from the world, it will need time to return. Until then, look for it elsewhere. Just hold the sword aloft to sense it. I don't know what to do with the pier.
Zzz.
Very nice. No substitute for a good solid axe, mind?
Guess I can go sleep at the inn now. Search for the ashy remains of the shellfell. It clings like cobwebs to your fingers. Persisting, you find a scroll, bound with a small lock. The scroll was on the body of the shellfell, but it's locked. Let's see. Yes, that'll be tricky. Can't force it all, it'll destroy the parchment. If we had a set of lockpicks, well, then it'd be easy.
Oh, yeah?
I straightened out a fishhook. Will it work as a lockpick now? This actually looks workable. Can't do much with just one, though, sheep herder. I can rake the pins of a lock with this, sweetie, but we need another to force the tumbler. Find something else similar, and we'd be in business. Found metal needle. Could that help get the scroll open? Yes, that could work. We should be able to open simple locks with these. Got that scroll there, cutie?
No.
Should be able to. Give us a second. A little more pressure. Got the third pin, second. There. Doesn't mean much to me. What about you, sweetie? The scroll reads, From Anvil Rock toward Weeping Hill. Upon reaching earthen rent, stand still. Face Lake Lagoth and march until you're halfway to those waters still. I'm too stupid for this.
Sounds like Grunek.
Geldar, help! What do you make of this scroll, Geldar?
I could see what looked like a weeping hill from the peak.
You don't think Drissa Savi will have any interest in the scroll? Give me your scroll, we'll get you anywhere. Like, upon reaching Earthen Rent, stand still. Face Lake Lagoth, and march until you're halfway to those waters still. Ground floor apartment. Take it easy, Niku. Fuck it, I'm just gonna walk. Face it. This Lake Lagoth? Stupid wit. It's missing out. Sense the breath spinning through the eddies in the flowing water. Though it is still faint from when you drew it earlier. Ooh. Bit of a peculiar puzzle we got on our hands. If you're hoping to pay with that, I'm afraid I don't accept barter. No, I wasn't. I'll accept Father Gold, of course, or Gilderian Floyd if you have them. I mean... You have to walk from the anvil to the inn, and then come back to the lake? I'm not sure. Stand still. I come back, walk toward lake. Might need a little guide for this. This isn't Lake Lagoth, and you don't see anything that looks like an anvil rock here. Interesting. Well, at least that clears you up. This is an anvil, but it's no anvil rock. Alright, well, thank you, game. This just saved me 30 minutes of walking back and forth. So, you have an impressive view stretching northeast across Falder, all the way to the Uplander Mountains. You crane your neck to make out Willow's Dean, but it's just out of sight. To the west of the spire, you do recognize a few other landmarks from up here, however. You think that must be Lake Logoth. You sailed there once with Wind, down the spring wine, to the lakeside town of Lonamir with some kegs of cider. Bet a little lighter when you arrive than when you'd set out. Face Lake Lagoth. Could this be a weeping hill? Yes, the scroll must describe the landmarks you see below. Now you just need to follow the directions to find where they lead. This has to be Anvil Rock. You should follow the scroll steps starting here. Oh, Earth and Rant. What does it want? How? Or maybe like that's when we set out tomorrow. I gotta look out for that. I guess not. Is it like actual like cursor position? Who? Not sure what it's asking of me. Oh, you're halfway to those wires still. I want to click there or something. This must be the area the Shadowfell's note mentioned. It's back the way we came, though. Not far. I should be able to find it. Okay, I was just stupid and misreading the last part. Should be able to find the location I spotted down this road. What? This must be the place. You slide down the slope. Just travel back up the slope. Is that Los? You tell me. More engravings cover the walls of the ravine, but you can't make those ones out from there. More engravings cover the walls of the ravine, but you can't make these ones from here. Find yourself at the end of a ravine concealed by trees. At the end, you see a strange gateway carved into a rock. I mean, the first game was made in 2 weeks, so I don't know about this one, but you gotta make time when you can. If your deadline's a bit small. Crashing into trees far above stops you in your tracks. Oh. Yeah, make time to get that guy's animation. Kill him instantly. Your sword seems like a butter knife compared to that monstrosity. You thought the golem raised by Alduin was huge, but this is monstrous. It's built like a mountain. I could throw all my skeletons at it and they'd be dashed to pieces. Yeah, true. Why is it here? What's it guarding? Did the Shadowfell destroy the fairy as a decoy? Is Tani in there? Let me crush like an ant. Thing is made of stone. It's not going to care about being hit by one. I'm gonna scrabble up. Yo, I think I found the Shadowfell. The fairy was a decoy. In some kind of cave not far from here, but it's guarded by a massive golem. If the Shadowfell can summon these golem, they must have an Alder captive. That settles it. We report to Aldaris. They'll send an army. But we leave first thing in the morning. Don't worry. If Tani's in there, she's not going anywhere. I can't leave her. There must be another way. Give that guy some beer. I tell him about the cave and the massive golem guarding it. Excellent, excellent. We have them now. But the golem... Well, we'll think of something, eh? Oh. Lothar don't care. Yeah. We'll think of something. Yo! Sorry. That's... I mean, my sword is charged up, so there's gotta be something I can do with it. With the surroundings. Looks have been carved with intricate pictures. Seems to show an army attacking a fortress. Soldiers with spears and a gigantic beast with huge curved tusks. I can't read. Looks like nothing you've seen before, except maybe those bones by the river. I wonder if Gildar remembers anything like it. Found a stone carving of a giant beast with huge tusks. Sounds like a mammoth. They were used in battle. I've seen some bones around here. Think one could take down a huge stone golem? Certainly, in the right hands. What are you thinking? Maybe I should collect those bones together. With a blade, you feel a sense of longing from the bones. You could bring them breath, but the skeleton is still incomplete. Replace the bone with the others. Yo, join up with them. There, man. What the creature might have looked like. Would I be able to take the skull? Well, I guess so. For a price. I'll just negotiate with you. You order several of the skeletons to take the skull down to the river. There we go. Yeah! The blade still incomplete. Yeah. Yeah. So maybe with some more bones somewhere. Can I hack this shit? Perhaps you can see the tusks reunited with the rest of the beast bones. I need you to get some others and move these tusks. Put them with the other bones by the river. Understand? The skeleton nods silently and shuffles off to begin his work. I'm going to try and raise these bones. Worth a shot. You concentrate feeling the bones beneath the mud, picturing the beast's hole. The breath held within your blade whirls like a maelstrom. You urge it outward into the remains. Necromancy! Yeah! The ground heaves and bucks beneath your feet as the gigantic bones pull together. Whoa! I'm standing so against it. Get the others. Time to pawn some golem. Gilda rounds up your companions. Stillness, stake me. What is that thing? Was a Malith. It's impressive. Think you'll cope with the golem? They were more than a match in my day. So what's the plan? Same as always, we get to any other mess I got her into. Killer, command the skeletons. Let nothing stand in their way. You mount the Maleth. It responds to your unspoken command and rises up from the river. The path to the ravine is narrow, snarled with snarled with fallen logs and brambles, but the beast pushes through as if it were merely long grass. Behind you, your army marches silently. Oltar and the Rakmiri take the rear, throwing nervous glances at one another. You reach the hidden ravine, where the colossal golem waits. From your throat comes your best attempt at a battle cry. And you plunge down to the fray. Despite its size, the Maleth moves like a cat, charging the golem, leaping back as a boulder-sized limb crashes down, then ripping at its flanks with scythe-like tusks. Gripping your mount's horns, leaning into its movements, you shout down to your army. Inside now! Find Danny! Stop at nothing! Your skeletons push their way through, around the tree trunk legs of the golem as it grapples your Maleth, and through to the arc. The two titans circle each other, with the sword in your hand, commanding the Maleth feels like an extension of your own body. You fight low, leap over the meteoric strike of the golem, drive the Maleth's tusk deep into the body of the monster. The golem gives a final shudder, a death rattle like an avalanche. You leap down from your mount, leave it to shrug the lifeless stone and mud from its tusks, as you stride into the cavern, victorious.
No!
No, please! They're only children! The thrill bow turns to horror as you step into a scene of a massacre. Pen, they won't stop! Your skeletons stand, weapons bloody, over the bodies of the townspeople. Do something! Whoops. I finished the job. Stop. Your voice comes down in a rasp. My skeletons, I order you to stop! Your stomach twists and you swallow a throatful of bile as you struggle to make yourself heard. Stand down, don't you hear me? Stop this! You are released. At these words, the skulls of your army turn as one toward you. Then they simply drop, crumbling into dust. Dressa barks a command, and you numbly move to aid the surviving townspeople. We've done all we can for them now. Oh, how many live?
Not enough, Pen.
The Shadowfell. There were no Shadowfell here. The townsfolk must have come here to hide. Hide from the Shadowfell. From the Shadowfell. Huh. We weren't hiding from the Shadowfell. Dressa, Alfie, you should have listened. We should have gone to Eldaris. Don't be too hard on the boy, Dressa. He couldn't have known.
Alright, I didn't know. It's not your fault, Pendar. I thought we were doing the right thing too. The skeletons just started killing. Wouldn't stop. They've always listened to us before. I don't understand it.
What did you mean? Does it matter anymore? Come on, dude. Stop being such a fucking moron. I failed. I failed to protect them. You're an Aldor. Alton Aldor Reina. You're from Knightsbridge? Yes, I'm there, Aldor. I was. I first came to Knightsbridge in order to study the ruins. The townspeople came to depend on me. I stayed to protect them. I failed. So it was you who summoned the Golem. It was I. Glucknar was her name. She and I have protected the Lifestone since Aldor Lynn gave back her breath. 10 winters passed. What is this place? A lot has lost to time, but from what I could learn, it was once a thriving city, famed for its markets that never closed. It was home to the buried university where the winter alders trained. Back then it was lit, as bright as day, but it fell dark during the cycle wars, became a tomb. The final resting place of the winter alders that studied here. You weren't hiding from the Shadowfell. No, not from them. It was the Shadowfell that warned us. Warn you? Of what? That the Summer King lives. That he was coming. That's who we were hiding from. But the Shadowfell burned my village. They took Tani with them. They're the enemy. Are they? Their girl was with them. She's unharmed and she can look after herself. I would have intervened if it were not so. The Shadowfell have their own prophecies about the Creator. They seek only to stop the return of the Summer King. It was only thanks to them that we were able to retrieve the Lifestone and hide it here. What is the Lifestone? A large crystal said to be the keystone of the ancient Alder's strength, though its power has been long lost to us. It used to sit atop the peak in the crown of the statue. Prophecies tell of the Summer King's return to that peak. She looks up at me, her eyes piercing. Of this destruction that would result in this wielding of such power. These prophecies about the Summer King. It's all wrong. Even if I am the Summer King. You have nothing more to fear from me. Keep your bloody Lifestone. This was all just a mistake. A horrible mistake. We can go to Aldaris. The grandmother will know what to do with me. You? You think you are the Summer King? Well, isn't that... The last Summer King is dead. But you have some winter blood in you. Enough to cause trouble, as we have seen. But you're no Summer King. If he's dead, then... Do you know why the arts of the winter outdoors are forbidden? Raising skeletons? I just assume, well... The smell for one thing. The winter alders were destroyed. They took a vow. Never to raise another body, lest they bring him back. Bring back the Summer King. The last Summer King, did he have a name? Of course. Gildar Solaire. Why his name means sun?
Oh, that's not good.
Where is he? Where's the Lifestone?
So this is what became of all the vast power and knowledge of the winter outdoors. I told you the last time we met, old friend, mine would outlast yours. Dear, oh dear, you haven't aged well at all. Gildar! Ah, Pendar, glad you could join us. Allow me to introduce the Grand Hegemon of the winter outdoors. In his time, he might have molded you into a powerful outdoor. But he makes a very poor guardian for so powerful an artifact as this. Stop kidding around. Let's just get out of here. I don't think you realize, Pendar, how long I've waited for this. Now I hope you'll oblige me and bow before your summer king.
Gildar. Pen, let's talk about this. Don't do this, Gildar. We were companions, friends.
Friends? Ha! You did amuse me for a time, but what do the dead need with friends? Or with the living at all, for that matter?
So the skeletons, did you order them to kill the townspeople?
What can I say? That's monstrous. Why should they have life when I have been denied it?
So what are you going to do then?
I'll take back what I had, rebuild this wretched land as it should be.
You open your mouth and click it shut. It's not the time for empty words. It's time for slinging. Stop this now, Gildar. I command it.
I am not like those other corpses you dragged from the grave. They didn't have a conduit to the well of souls as I do. That's what those lesser Aldors never realized. Their armies may have conquered mine, they may have slain my body, but I could never truly die. Unlike you, Pendar Kalden. Oh, my arm! You know, for someone who's been dead 1,000 years, I've never felt more alive.
Your heart beats like a drum in your head, each beat spouting lifeblood from the ragged stump of your arm. A rock falls from the ceiling and crashes on the pitted floor. The stone walls groan and crack, and finally collapse.
My sword!
Sealing once more the tomb of the Winter Aldor. Behind you, the Summer King floats out to greet the dawn. Thus ends
The Telwynium, Book 2, The Summer King.
What? You wake to a burning in your chest where Pan had rubbed the Gaun's healing balm.
Ugh!
And a mouthful of dirt. I need a drink. Goodbye. Oh, just closed. All right, third book. Cool book, yeah. Dude, who knew books were this cool? The hell? Just wondering if there's only 3 books total. If we're gonna have our fucking cliffhanger, dude. There. I will donate $5. Yeah, well, there's 3 books out. Yeah. But who knows if the story comes to a conclusion.
If reading books is wrong, I want to be right. Woo.
Who pulls a anachronox on us. I see how good stories end in cliffhangers. That way you remember them forever and what they could have been.
Will Haven escape his changer?
I don't know if it's fixed in this version, but some of the tracks in the second game didn't slide with this in setting slider, I guess. But it did feel more powerful. For the fact that it did not respect that. Haven 2 or Anachronox 2? If that Aldor hadn't appeared, then there had no need for bloodshed. Else you'd never have agreed to help the Shadowfell in Willow's Dane. But it all gone sour. As far as the used milk you tipped over the old Jep after he whipped you for stealing apples. I'll do both. True! Now that's a choice I can go behind. You delivered Tani to them. No doubt she's always the Targoth by now. But they strung up your companions to die anyway. No! And sliced you open like a pig. Oh. I guess we're with now. Which was kind of obvious, but... You wake to a burning... Whoa! UI's different. The burning in your chest where a pen had rubbed the golem's healing balm. And a mouthful of dirt.
I need a drink.
You haul yourself from the grave and dust off your clothes. Hey, what did you do to my bow? Your friends have marked your grave with your prized longbow, destroying the bowstring in the process. They think they'd send me on the afterlife for a little more than this. Could have at least left me a horse so I didn't have to walk. Lantern line drifts through trees. Great. Company. Well, I better go meet the neighbors. Better than having them sneak up behind you. Besides, they might have something worth stealing. Oh. Oh. You clamber through the undergrowth towards the light. Hearing voices ahead, you hunker down and slip silently into a clearing. But there's no bounty here, Corbin. No one but to rub but trees. You stumble onto a brigand camp.
We found this horse, didn't we?
That old nag's dead on its feet. Couldn't trade her for a night at an inn.
Good if it wasn't for the drink tabs you run up, Sal.
Oh yeah, Truckee? And what about the cleaning bills from that muck you leave about? I just don't see why you brought us to this godforsaken place anyway, Corbin.
You're questioning my leadership, Sal? Want to go back to wenching?
She's not questioning you.
Did I ask your opinion? I'm going hunting. I'm sick of eating beans. We need some meat.
The brigand stalks off to the east. Don't trust that prick. You don't trust anyone.
What's wrong with beans, anyways? Would you have rather beans or meat? Well, I don't want to be shitting more right now, so. But I guess it depends on the meat, too.
Stupid old fuck.
That dagger glisters in the lantern light, tempting. Glitters, I mean. Definitely, you slip it from her belt. Oh, they're both females. And then you sliced her throat with it. Take more than that to bring her down. An arbalest. Shh. They don't know, Amir. There's nothing you can do with the ruined pillar. That's Pen's horse, Minty, already saddled and bridled just for you, impatiently flicking his long tail. You've always looked down upon the crossbow, simple to use, but there's no artistry in it. She can't be more than Tani's age, but hard times have driven all the youth from the brigand's girl's face. The armored golem's body seems to ooze the swamp mud it is formed of. Okay. She idly pets it back into place with stone fingers. There's only one way you know that a golem can survive away from their Aldor. You're sure she's lovely, but you really don't want to touch her. There's no way you can get to her while she's sitting there. Only city folk would ruin their night vision with such bright light. As long as you stick to the shadows, you'll be practically invisible. Amateurs. An lantern hangs from a branch of the fallen tree, illuminating the eastern edge of the clearing. Guess I can come back here. Where is it? How should I know? You probably left it under a pile of slime somewhere. That's all they'll ever find of you if I find you took it. Yeah, well, I didn't. Mother, I need a drink. Cheers, buddy. I wish you wouldn't drink that stuff. Well, I wish Corbin would keep his hands to himself, but beggars can't be choosers. What? The branch stretches over the shadows below. The base could support your weight, but if you try to climb out, it'd certainly break. Well, I'm gonna break it ahead. No. Okay. Ooh. Is that goo? Guns leaking swamp everywhere. It smells foul. Yeah, I thought I could, like... I can't go to the... Oh, I can. The campsite is predictably empty. The Shadowfell have long since departed with Tanny. And if Pen's alive, then he'll be tracking them. Okay. All that effort and the idiot's going to get himself killed anyway. They have a head start, but you know where they're headed. What I really need is a horse. Can I jump on the horse from here? Never mind. Minty, it's me, boy. He snorts and flicks his long tail in recognition. But with these lanterns up, you'll never get mounted before they're on you.
Uh. Hmm. So I'm obviously trying to get the light sources off, but not quite sure how to approach it. You could take out the lanterns with a dagger, but that'd leave the others still lit, and you without a weapon. Yeah. It would just create too much commotion right now. I think that's a surefire way of getting clobbered by the golem. You just can't win, can we? Think more than that and bring her down. It might work if your bow was strong and if you had any arrows. You could take out one of the lanterns with a dagger, but yeah, it's do like a bing bong, and then it bing on the crossbow, and it's like. It's dark behind the horse. If you could climb down there somehow. Though you'd be seen as soon as you try to mount up. There's some form of material I can grab. Not saying anything peculiar. It's the same dialogue. That's why you helped them in the first place. Seems there was a lack of communication between people, huh? You gotta stand out, yep. Yo, what's up, guys? Can I join? Can I distract them somehow? Subababwi. Can I stab the horse? Hmm. It might be like a visual detail I'm like missing. Hmm. Yes, would it get me killed? Can I not just stick my stick in goo? Come on. There's gotta be a reason for that goo. Carefully reach from the house to scrape up some of the golem's discarded goo, holding your breath. I tried that. Not for fear of being caught, but for fear of the stench coming off of it. She has plenty. She doesn't like the stuff, but you don't want to throw it directly at her. She might look up and see you. Why can't I use this golden poo? Oh. You drip some of this stinking mud into a drink.
Chalky? She gets unsteadily to her feet and throws the spoiled drink to the goblin's face. You drunken idiot, what are you playing at? You started getting your muck in my drink? Huh, what if it stops you drinking that swill? All the better. You try sharing a bed with Corbin. Sober. She sways, then plugs down onto a log. Think that's bad? Try sharing a bed with me. Huh. Ha. Ha. You're right, Chucky. You're alright. Now what? Well, sneak a couple of bolts from her quiver. She'd feel the weight if you took more, and you're only 2. Something peeks from a pocket of her leather jerkin. You can't help yourself. You reach your hand in. Got it. Cool amulet. The necklace drips with glittering jewels, obviously plundered from a successful heist. String. Take your G-string, maybe? Well, there's a string there. They all work together. Ugh. Oh, maybe now. No, of course not. Take some of our hair. Hmm. Oh yeah. I give her a dagger. I'll make a ruckus. Never mind. Okay. Leave and come back maybe? No, I think I can just chuck the arrow.
Why not? Hmm? Uh... Use it to reflect sunlight or light into their eyes and kill them. Back at my grave. Brown string. Bro. I am okay. When they were strung up. Ah, true. You know, this art style's pretty good, but sometimes, you know, it hides a bit of detail. Moldy rope is no good for bowstring. Hemp cord is best. Flax, horsehair, or catgut in a pinch. Okay. I think Penn's horse from here will just get you caught, and he's tame enough as is. So the rope might help you get around to the other side of him. Tie the rope to the solid part of the branch and silently lower it down. You deftly slip down the rope. Slice several long strands with a quick flick of the dagger. You tie the strands of hair to one end of your bow, twist them into a single cord, and deftly string your weapon. The crossbow bolts are short and heavy, a crude projectile for a crude weapon, but they'll do well enough. 2 lanterns, 2 shots. By the time they work out what's happened, you'll be a mile away. You knock the first bolt, take aim, and piece of cake. What was that? You draw again. Loose. What's going on? Turn out the lights. You leap into the saddle. Penn's horse rears, pawing at the air. Nice doing business with you, fine folk. Not so fast. Oh! Grab him. Sal, get the light. What do we got here then? Uh-oh, time to turn on the old wit charm. Say that's a nice car. I think I'll take it, along with the horse. Someone built like a privy. He sure punched like a wet blanket. God, death wish, boy. I lost the amulet. No, I think I nearly felt that one. Hope you're not so important where it counts. Oh, believe me, he is. Ugh. You're dead. My stuff! If you're trying to get me to tell you about the treasure, we'll be here all night. What treasure? What? You said something about treasure. Only 'cause you did. I didn't say anything about treasure. You did, boss. She's right, we all heard you. Shut up, the both of you. But the map's in his pocket. There's nothing in my pockets. Look. He reaches in his coat pocket and pulls out the necklace and gilded dagger you slipped in there while his fist was in your guts. That's my necklace.
Trekie's special knife. My knife! You dirty rod, no good. But I don't... To think these fine people here trusted you. Scorbin spins around to throw another punch at your bruised gun. You don't know what he did to deserve this. Penn would roll his eyes and say you did plenty. You bet he's kicking up his heels at an inn somewhere right now. Another successful gas dying campaign. So this is what became of all the vast power knowledge of the winter outdoors. I told you the last time we met, old friend, mine would not last yours. Dear, oh dear, you haven't aged well at all. Gildar! Ah, Pendor, glad you could join us. Allow me to introduce the Grand Hegemon of the winter outdoors. In his time, he might have molded you into a powerful outdoor. But he makes a very poor guardian for so powerful an artifact as this. Now I hope you'll oblige me and bow before your summer king. Accept this now, Gildar, I commend it. I am not like those other corpses you drag from the grave. They did not have a conduit to the well of souls as I do. That's what those lesser Aldors never realized. Their armies may have conquered mine, they may have slain my body, but I could never truly die. Unlike you, Pendar Calden. Ah! You know, for someone who's been dead 1,000 years, I've never felt more alive. Your heart beats like a drum in your head, each beat spouting lifeblood from the ragged stump of your arm. A rock falls from the ceiling and crashes onto the pitted floor. The stone walls groan and crack. Dead boy summer and finally collapse. Sealing once more the tomb of the winter Aldor. Behind you, the Summer King floats out to greet the dawn. Pen! Pen, are you in there? Forget it, Uplander. He's dead. Numbly, you peel back the cold fingers of your hand and collect your sword. That's not good. I thought I broke in half. There's no shifting that massive slab of stone. Your harm is lost. Take some incense from the burner. You check the ancient corpse for anything you can use to escape. But there's nothing on it but rotting clothes and some ancient jewelry of office, corroded to worthlessness with age. Damn. The mummified corpse sits atop a crystal throne. Gildar called him the Grand Hegemon of the Winter Aldors. Winter Aldors like you. Able to control their breath with staff or crystal sword. Able to restore the dead to life. Is anyone there? Can you hear me? Pen, Bida first, you're alive! Barely. The door must be blocked by rubble from your side. Can you move it? No good. I lost an arm. I'm losing blood. Running out of time here. Leave me. Get out while you still can. What that we could, dear. Tunnels collapse behind us. Hold on, I'll try to think of something. The incense flares a light as you throw into the smoldering embers. You don't wish to burn your only remaining hand. There seems to be a lock hidden here. I think this floor plate opens up. But you don't have a key. Breath dances in the flame you have stoked. Still more breath stirs out of reach below you. There's running water somewhere under this chamber. If you damage the lock, you might never get it open. Mister, help me. Oh. The breath of your sword yearns for a host. You oblige, sending it outward to the body of the Grand Edgeman. As the breath leaves you, it carries the last of your strength. You waver and almost fall. But even your final strength wasn't enough. The Edgeman remains motionless. Wait, no. His arm. You reach toward the twitching arm. It reaches back. You can feel it. Feel what it feels. The cool smoothness of the crystal throne. You fix a bloody stump, and the hand of the mummy forms a fist. Taking your sword, you hack into the numbness above its forearm. The severed flesh yearns for a body to make it whole, and you lift it to the stump where your own arm used to be. You feel sinew bind, tendons intertwine, pulling fractured bone together. You feel whole again. I'm all kinds of fucked up right now. Can I get my arm back? Smoking beam is trapped under more rock. Well, now I can do this again. While your skeletal hand might not be damaged by the heat, it still remembers the pain of fire, and you would feel it too. Wait. Can I not grab it by the handle? It's just the two of us for the next 500 years then. You sense a tiny breath from the burning embers. Not enough to draw from now, but perhaps if you stoke the flame. Still more breath stirs out of reach below you. There's running water somewhere under this chamber. Your breath-infused arm has inhuman strength, and you make short work clearing the rubble. You're all okay?
Winter's heart, Pendor. What have you done to yourself?
You shrug. I needed a hand. No. Just no. The place is falling apart. We don't have much time.
Any ideas?
There must be another way out of here. The walls are sheer and slippery. You'd break your neck trying to climb it yourself.
Yo.
Think you could scale that wall, Tar?
Easy. Can't see much. I'll see if I can shift some rock.
Balance precariously on the sheer wall. He starts tossing down rubble.
No good. This is as wide as it opens. Just a ventilation shaft, I suppose.
He clambers down back, defeated. Do you still have those lockpicks? Of course, sweetie. Think you could pick this? No lock has stopped us before. They bend over the panel, arguing as they work. A minute later, there's a clunk, and the panel slides back to reveal. It's full of swirling water. Strange place for a well. Well, we're not getting out that way, I guess. I was sure a place like this would have other passengers out.
Too bad this guy's not alive to tell us.
Once more, you draw on the breath held in your sword, direct it, urge it to take body. You hear the desiccated heart of the regiment give a single beat, then fall silent. I need more breath. And breath stirs in the movement of air through a crack in the stone above you.
Flashbang going out.
Should be enough. And there's nothing short of torture with restricting the guy for a single heartbeat. Hey, well, he gets to feel alive for a heartbeat, so.
Well, people will give a lot for that.
Then another.
Did it work? Who dares disturb my slumber? I've waited 500 years to say that.
I guess so. The Grand Edgemont surveys the room with eyeless sockets.
I see the lifestone is missing. And my arm.
Sorry.
Not at all. Tidy work. You have potential.
Don't have a lot of time, Pen. Is there another way out of here?
Why, of course.
Show us.
My body will not move. You still have more to learn, it seems. Never mind, my head is all I need, and that sword looks sharp enough.
The head of the regiment talks you through the act of sawing it free. Stillness take you. What would your friends say if they could see this? But what's dead, of course, and tiny in the heads of the Shadowfell. Maybe. No, you must get word of the Summer King of to Alderus. Any chance you had to free her has long passed. By now, she's surely dead. This is ridiculous. I should be helping. Instead, I'm locked in here. Need to talk to someone about Pen. Girl gaming. Both yourself and the table are too short to be able to reach anything useful, stood on top or not. You lift the mat. Nothing. You're too preoccupied to rearrange the cushions. You lift the tapestry, being careful not to tear it further, and peek behind. There's nothing there but bare wall. If you are a girl gamer, would you play Apex Legends or Yu-Gi-Oh? Would I have a choice? Really? I'd be forced to play Apex Legends, of course. It would be useless as a weapon. It's too short to reach anything, and the room is clean enough. The pots and jugs are all empty. Only the pitcher on the table has anything on it. Does it? There's no reason to carry the heavy pitcher around. You hold your amulet aloft. You sense no breath here to draw from. Fork.
But what if the door's just open? Anyone there? It's important. What is it, you man? Who's in charge here? No one would talk to the likes of you. I need to ask about your prophecies, about the summer, about the return of winter and summer. The elders have to know the danger. Enough. You'll be dealt with in time. The door is heavy and firmly locked. Through a barred opening, you can see a Shadowfell guard. At least I get water. Come on, I can't even rip a piece of cloth. Those are super handy all the time. None of us want another cycle war. Well, I don't want to listen to you ramming all day. I would have stayed in Knightsbridge if I knew I'd just be stuck here. You'll be dealt with in time. Till then, be silent. Although Theron always said impatience was your defining attribute, but it seems there's nothing for it but to wait. But, ain't no way I'm gonna wait around. Might as well get some rest. There's no getting through to the guard. Woman gameplay. Oh yeah, bet your cup of talk. Can't fool me, Shinder. There's no such thing as ghosts. In there, look. Oh wow, a real ghost. Die. I'm not a ghost. I can't talk. Of course I can talk. What's your name? My friends call me Moke. Well, Moke, it's nice to meet you. My name's Tanaeve, but my friends call me Tanny. Hang on, Tanny. Oh. That's a nice dress. I hate it. It's not fair. When the grown-ups go out raiding, they don't have to wear clothes. I think that's so they can blend in with the shadows. So the humans don't kill them. Well, I guess that's true. How old are you? Hundreds of years. Hundreds. Really? Well, my soul is. I've only had it for 8. You have soul? I thought... Never mind. Do you have parents? Of course I have parents. Sorry, there's a lot I don't know about the Shadowfell. What's the Shadowfell? You are silly. My mother's the Alnor of the whole city. What's an Alnor do? She moves the breath. She can do anything. Exactly the person you need to speak to. I really need to speak to your mother. Could you go to her, tell her? Well, she's always busy. What's in it for me? How about some free water? Some drink. I love gel fruit juice, but mother says I can't have too much. I have water. My brother makes me drink that even when I'm not thirsty. That's no good. Something to eat. Oh, you don't have tennis bread or any food to offer at all. Don't know what you were thinking. How about... Okay. I don't know why it all was selected for me. Or boring. Something to play with. Like what? Well, do you like dolls? What's dolls? I used to make corn dollies when I was your age. I'll see if I can make you one. You'll need a strip of cloth. Where are you going to get straw from? Hoping the tapestry doesn't have some sacred meaning, you rip the torn strip of fabric away. You toss the cushion aside, searching for something you can use.
You pull some straw from the mattress. You spend a few minutes plating straw, twisting it into a doll shape and dressing it. This makes you feel a long way from home. There. Here you are. You throw a corn dolly up to Moke. Wow, scary! Wait till I show Sarah. Hey, wait, you said... Stillness, take me.
Back to waiting. Fucked up my bed for no reason.
The door slams open, waking you with a start. Did you give this to my daughter? You duck as she throws the corn dolly at you. It narrowly misses and lands into the dust on the far side of the room.
Bro.
Leave that. Yes, I gave her the doll. Was that wrong? She was all too eager to show me. Mother, am I a Shadowfell? Well, aren't you? Shadowfell. Soulless monsters spawned by the fetid breath of the witches of Targoth. Those Shadowfell? Well, it's in your name, bro. Okay, well, Shadowfell are stories humans make up to scare their children. We are Gulnar. What called you Alnar? Well, that's like an Aldor. Right? You would know us as witches. I always thought you'd have big green noses with warts on. Alright, bro. Danny, you're not really helping yourself here. We are like you Aldors, yes. Then I have important questions to ask of you. Fine, but make it quick. You attacked our village. Not without reason. You were trying to stop the return of summer and winter. Our seers led to your village, to one who could see the breath, one who could raise the Summer King. So you burned it down? No, it would have been peaceful. We had people there to help us. But that Aldor showed up, raised a Gollin. I see the breath, but I'm not the one you wanted. No, you are not. It's Pennar Calden. He can see it. Yes. We need to stop this. You need to let me help. It is too late, child. Pennar raised the Summer King. He walks again. Then we need to go to Aldaris. They must be warned. They'd destroy me as soon as you look at me. Is that what you want? I can go with you. Explain. Even if I could trust you, human, I have duties keeping me here. Sick that need tending.
My prisoner here.
We let you go at Knightsbridge when we learned our mistake. It was your decision to continue with us. Then why am I locked up? Because I don't trust you, child. And for your own safety, hatred of humans is strong among the Gulnar. And with this sickness, I don't have time to babysit a human. You should have stayed in Knightsbridge. You'd have been safe there. You have sick that need tending? I know some healing. How can I trust you, child? You could have stayed in Knightsbridge. Instead, you insisted on continuing with us. Because I heard what you were trying to stop. I saw what Penn did. I needed to learn more. So you wanted to spy for Aldaris? No, Shouts outside, running.
Aldar!
What is it?
Humans, captured in the city.
I'm coming. Great, just when you finally felt like you were getting somewhere.
Get in here!
What? Told you we'd fight her. Yo, he took his coat. You slap nearly throws out your shoulder. Nice coat. Thus ends. What? Part 1. No! See?
Early Jam edition.
Book 3, but what? Part 1? Come on, man. Bro. I was getting into it. Oh, man. uh... Fuck. Oh shit, that one. That's pretty cool though. Like the story building. Kept you on the edge of your seat. Wondering how it was gonna turn out. Uh Not be millennia? Fuck. I guess I have some time to spare. Fine, I can give it a shot. But I'm gonna restart the stream real quick. So I don't have to split the recordings myself. Okay, BRB with millennia. Lol. Okay. Won't be long. I might poo? Why not? 6 games beat in 1 week. Well, if I can't pull it off, come on. Alright, BRB. Oh yeah, I guess each book and game. Okay, whatever.